Wow. One second, fixing my headphones, and then I'll be ready to say,
hello? Is anybody there? Hello?
boop, boop. Show us the eyeliner. Whoa. Thanks, man. Thank you. Wait. That's a little loud. It's a little loud for my earbuds. My ears feel like they're a little loud right now. Hi, everybody. Hello. One sec. Oh, wow, that's slightly off. That's alright. How did this get turned so bad? Oh, shit. One sec. Sorry. Tee. I say tee-hee, but it's not really a tee-hee moment. Woo. You know what? I didn't do great on the eyeshadow today, but that's gonna be alright. Did I put on the lipstick? I didn't, because I refused to shave for like the last week and a half. So it looked weird with my scraggly little wannabe mustache beard combo, which you finally get to see. That's right. You get a very vulnerable moment from me to you. Just gotta make sure this camera isn't flipping all over the place before I turn this back on, because for some reason it loosened itself. So give me just a second while I fix how loose this is. Yeah, that's right. The hairiest of Lark. Which, not a high bar, but it's a bar that exists, technically. Am I tightening this or loosening this? I think I'm loosening the camera. Hold on. I was loosening the camera. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Why'd you let me do that? I'm so stupid. It's okay, though. I'll fix it. I'm gonna move you guys right there. Is that good enough? I have to be, I guess. Background's not perfect, but that's okay. I don't care anymore. I'm tired of messing with it. So, it is what it is. Is my camera blocking chat? Yes. And that's okay. Listen, you have to understand, I've never streamed before in my life. Hey, where's my transition? I've never streamed before in my life. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, brother. Hi. New streamer, by the way. Yeah, I'm new streamer. Yeah. True. Hello. I was trying to do like a dusky eyeshadow thing, but it didn't quite pan out. That's okay. Maybe I went a little heavy-handed on some of it, but hey, listen, I got the little sparkles. No, wait, I mean, wrong side. I got the little sparkles. Ta-da! Cute. I'll take it for now. I've never seen this dude in my life. Ta-da! Smoky eyes! You look like you listen to My Chemical Romance. Tell us, what did I use today? Today I used Sauron for my shadows. I'm like constantly blocking the camera at this angle. Maybe this is a bad angle. Maybe I should have, whatever. I don't care. Why did my BGM die again? What the fuck? What happened? I guess it doesn't matter. I can listen to whatever I want. Maybe I'll just go listen to whatever I want. Who can stop me? Dun-dun. What do you guys want to hear today? I'm thinking... Oh, I did Questmaster last time. Let's do frog music. I call it frog music, but it's called Tales Under the Oak. It's kind of sleepy, though, so I might put you to bed. Oh, yeah, frog music. Woo! It does sound foggy. It does sound foggy. You can hear the little crickets in the background and all the little chirping. What if I move you guys over here so you're not blocking? Well, then you'll see my Artorias poster, and you can't see that. That's against the law. Here, what if I do this? I don't care anymore. We did this last time. Did we do this last time? I thought we did Questmaster last time. My bad. Oh well. Hey, look at this. This is a crystal light. Grape dust. It's grape dust. Makes my water taste like grape drink. Dude, I thought I'd just listen to Questmaster last time, but hey, the more you know. Maybe I'll swap it on you then. Maybe I'll switch you around. Maybe I'll do some City Pop or something. My hair does grow really fast, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately. Fortunately, and sometimes unfortunately. I like your eyeliner, gamer man. Thank you. The eyeliner's fine. The eyeshadow, I'm struggling to decide if I like it or not. Partially because I think I applied it too heavily. I was trying to do a dusky eye thing, and oops. It didn't work out that way. But I tried. What flavor's your water? Purple drink flavored. Mm-hmm. You think it looks good? Thanks. I think it looks alright. It's okay. It'll work. I got sort of like a Captain Jack Sparrow thing going on. I'll take it. Your mustache makes you look more regal? Maybe prepubescently regal. Unfortunately, I look like a princelet. Like somebody's trying to fucking, I don't know, pretend to be a pirate but can't. It does sparkle. I put a little Frodo on it there. So that's Sauron. And then there's a little Frodo, which is like a really nice dark green with sparkle in it. I love me a little dark green. You know I love me a little dark green. I'm wearing dark green right now. This shirt, it looks black, but it's just like, it's black with dark green like floral patterns. Huh? Pretty cute. It's giving drag in a way. I don't think I'm cool enough for that, but I accept it. Thank you. Ooh. I might move you guys over here so my camera's not blocking you, but then my mic will be blocking you, so I don't know how I feel.
I don't know what I want to do yet.
I'm gonna try moving you over here for a second. But then I have to lean so far to read. There's no winning. Maybe I need to rethink my desk setup, I guess. Oh well. I'll just leave you guys here. I don't care. Whatever. If I miss a little bit, I miss a little bit. Is this going to be 11 hours again, or are you going to go for, or going to be normal today? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. I don't think it's going to be 11 hours, but I am probably going to stream for a little bit. So I would apologize, but I'm really, 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 really not sorry is the thing. I've considered, I was really debating what I wanted to stream. And I'm locked in on Vintage Story because I know that we started that and I don't want to like give up on that and be like, oh, never mind. I don't want you guys to think I'm punking out on doing Vintage Story because I'm committed. I'm in it, all right? I'm getting matrimonial with Vintage Story. Me and Vintage Story have made a blood bond over the corpses of our most beloved or whatever. But I like a lot of video games. I debated playing Dune Awakening. I debated playing Enshrouded because I've always wanted to try that and I haven't tried it yet. I debated playing... There's another game and I forgot what it was. A part of me wants to grab an MMO and play that. What the fuck? Is that a Twitch notification? Did I just get a Twitch notification? I think that's what that was. Am I crazy or is the beard making him look younger? You might be crazy, but it could just be that, like, the facial hair, because it can't grow in good, makes me look younger. But it doesn't. It could also be the heavy eyeshadow emphasizes the whites of my eyes, which makes my eyes look more doe-eyed than they are. So maybe that's what's making you feel that way. Hop on Final Fantasy XIV, Queen. Queen. I don't think so, Fangu. I do not think so. You cannot lure me back into that game. There's no amount of cool cosmetics you could show me. Ooh, has anybody played Tales of the Shire yet? I want to try it out. Hi, Fang. How's it going? What's up with Final Fantasy XIV? I put hours and hours. You can go back to my Twitch channel. It's probably still up there, and if it's not, I probably have the VODs for it. I put for at least 100 hours in a Final Fantasy 13. Or 13? 13, yeah. Final Fantasy 14. I put at least 100 hours into it. I went through levels 1 to 60, voice acting every single NPC with a unique voice. Every single line of dialogue. And then I got to Shadowbringers, I think. And I played like the first little bit of the Dark Knight quest line, because I was like, well, I'll play a Dark Knight. But there's a couple problems with Final Fantasy XIV to me. One, no class really speaks to me. I liked Thief, and I enjoyed Thief, and then Thief turned into a ninja, which, as we all know, those are failed thieves who couldn't cut it as thieves, so they adopted magic, so they're just shitty wizards who want to look cool. And that's lame. That's not a thief. So I was like, oh, okay, maybe I'll play like a Dragoon, but the rotation was really boring, so I was like, okay, well, maybe I'll do like Sword and Board, but I heard Paladin's also incredibly boring, so I was like, okay, what am I supposed to do? They're like, well, Dark Knight's fun. I'm like, I could do a long sword. Like, yeah, but they wield like swords that are like Monster Hunter grade swords. I'm like, oh. Okay, I'll consider it. So I did some of the Dark Knight quest line, and that was pretty well written. Sorry, I guess I got my expansions confused. Anyway, it was pretty well written, but at that point it was too little too late. So there's no class that calls to me. The world, it feels like the game's encouraging me to skip all of the world. Like, it doesn't want me to engage with the world, right? Because, like, I want to experience, I want to be blown away. I want to be whisked away into an imaginary land of beauty and love and happiness or whatever. I don't care. Whatever. It needs to be fantastical. And all I did was teleport from waypoint to waypoint to waypoint to waypoint and talk to quest givers. And I know what you're going to say. You could have just not done that. You could have not done that, Lark. You could have chose to run back and forth. The game does not incentivize that. And when you have an audience at your back and you're voice acting every NPC, you're probably not going to do that. So yeah, I just felt like it wanted me desperately to get past the game. And if the game wants me that bad to get past the game, just get rid of that part of the game. Delete it. Start the game at the good part. Start the game at whatever the first expansion is, Stormblood. Just start it there, if that's how good it is. Tales of the Shire seems to potentially have some optimization issues, but other than that, it seems like you'd have to be the judge of what the game offers. Oh. Okay. Well, I'll consider it. So yeah, that's my problem with Final Fantasy XIV. I liked parts of it, and I think it has a lot of potential, and I could see why people love it once they're really, 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 really into it. And I could see myself being that guy in the right context, but I just did not have the patience, nor did I have the time. As a streamer at the time, and I just couldn't really, unless I was going to be a Final Fantasy streamer, I couldn't really dedicate that much time to that game forever, and it was a lot of time. Oh, Heaven's Word. That's what I got to, I think. Heaven's Word, maybe. I don't know. I didn't get very far in past A Realm Reborn. Yeah, I think it was a right place, right time type of thing. And I just wasn't there at the right place. Or rather, I was at the right place, but at the wrong time. I do get why people love that, and that's like people's main MMO for a lot of people. But for me, I just didn't catch it as hype. So, oops. Owie. Mainly because the reviews, the positive ones, are all over the place, hence that comment. Oh. Oh no, hold on. Oh, work, don't bother me now. Don't bother me now. Whatever. Oh Lord. I don't play it, but my friends really like it. Fight your boss? No. Oh, man, I'm tired. But I want to play Vintage Story. And I was like, I can't really play Vintage Story and make progress if I don't let these dorks see it first. So I had to turn on the camera for you parasites. Sorry, that was very nice. So yeah, I'm excited to play a little bit more Final Fantasy topic aside, because I don't want to rant about MMOs. I did that a lot back when I was a streamer. And I'll do that again later when I play MMOs. Because I will play some MMO on this channel at some point. I just saw that Ragnarok Online 3 released its gameplay trailer, and it looks pretty good. I'm pretty excited about that. But let's talk about Vintage Story. I'm excited to get back into that a little bit. So that's what I'm going to be doing today. I'm trying a new camera angle. I don't know if I love it. The lighting feels a little weird, like it's like casting down on me a bit and creating like pockets of shadow all over me, but that's okay. Trying out new eyeshadow, and I'm trying out a new camera. Wait, I already said that. Camera position. I don't like that it's blocking you guys either. That's bothering me. I'll deal with it. Also, I'm trying out being a scruffy loser who did not shower yet today and left his hair grow for like a week and a half. So, oopsie, sorry.
Welcome back.
Stinky! Have you considered headbands, hairpins? Yeah, so I have a headband right here. That's how I put my makeup on, typically. I smooth the hair back. Ton. And that's how that works. Or I'll put it in a ponytail first, you know? I'll do like this number. Or sometimes I'll do like I have a hair tie around here, I'll show you. I have Cheez-Its. I don't know what I did with my hair tie. Anyway, sometimes what I'll do is I'll do like a little bun, you know, like I'll tie it up like this. So it's like wrapped up like that. And I got like this little boop, 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 boop at the top where my braid sometimes is. But I ain't doing that right now. Cheez-Its, hair tie, same thing really. Can I have a Cheez-It? No. Pure gamer hairdo. True, it's when I gotta game. It's when I really gotta work on things, you know, when I'm doing the dishes, when I'm really getting into it. So, Vintage Story today. I'm gonna get into it because I don't know how long I'm gonna have to play because I got some stuff I gotta get done today. So I'm just gonna start now because I'm really, really excited now that we got the pickaxe going. And now today what I want to do is I want to the Filipina mom hairstyle. Is that like the bun with the little whoop at the top, little whoop 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 thing in my head? Because that's cute, very cute. Introduce me to your mom. No, I'm just kidding. That's a joke. Don't do that. Don't do that. Unless she's really into Vintage Story, then maybe. Bro is booked and busy. True. That's how I do my hair. Am I a mom now? You're a mom now. What I was saying was, you guys ever do that thing where you jut out your lower jaw when you think it? She could be. I don't know what you mean by that, but no. Yeah. Like, do you like the caveman? Like, she's vintage and she tells stories. Does that count? I don't know. Do you want Liminal Lark for a stepdad? Probably not. So I would just recommend not following through on that one. Insane Unk energy from Stepdad Lark. What was I saying? Oh, I like to set myself a little goal when I start survival games, because I find often what people struggle with when they're trying to like get into survival games is they feel like there's no like thread, like no narrative thread to follow through on, or no like guiding force to kind of tell them what they're supposed to be doing to have fun. And a lot of people in games need to be told how to have the fun in the game. So for me, I just set my own goals before I start a survival game for the day usually. Today, what I would really like to do is build a base I don't hate, like at least a small home base, like a little shack or something, and start a farm before winter comes. Because when winter comes, we will die. It's going to be 7 days per month of winter. Sorry, 9 days, I think, a month. And each day is like 7.2 hours? So, when winter hits, it's going to fucking hit. And that's going to suck. No, my new base will not be as flammable this time. I'm considering a mud shack, yes. So I think my most readily available resources are going to be dry grass and mud, because I have a lot of mud nearby, like mud gravel. And I could take dry grass and mud gravel and a little bit of clay, and I can make mud brick out of it, but it's not very durable is the problem. And mud brick, when broken, like when destroyed, has a chance just not to drop. It just gets totally destroyed and is unusable. But I also have easy access to cobbled slate, I think, because I have a lot of slate nearby. If I can get a hold of a saw, if I can get enough copper to like build an actual like saw, not like a chainsaw, but like an old school saw, like this. I could also make planks, so I can make floorboards, and maybe I could do like a lower floor of cobblestone and then an upper floor of wood or something like that, like an upper wall of wood. Though that's very like wattle and daub, which is kind of my default, so I don't know if I want to do my default yet. Can you make clothes from fur pelts? Yes. Does the snow weigh down the roof? No, but you do need support beams or your roof will collapse, as far as I know. I think. I'm not sure. Don't quote me. I'm going to make support beams either way. Good morning, Yoku Blue. Is it raining? Is that the song? Oh, that's the song. Okay. Never mind. I too hear rain. It's the song. All good. Okay. Yeah, cool. Video game time. I'm learning so much from you. I was feeling lost after getting a bit further ahead in Adventure Story Law, so I'll try to make goals next time. That's the way to do it. Not that you have to enjoy games the way I enjoy games. What the fuck is this hair doing? Hello? Whatever. Not that you have to enjoy games the way I enjoy games. Do whatever you want. Find your own fun. Sometimes just slapping animals and monsters and stuff, and sometimes it's setting goals, building houses. For me, I've really enjoyed the process of getting copper tools, and I've only just started. Oh, that's right, we left off when I was gonna make my hammer so I could crack open my copper geodes that I got, because I got a bunch of copper, but it's like covered in slate, so I need to break open the fucking copper, there's a word for this. Deposits. And hit him with a hammer.
Smash it with a hammer!
Let's open the game.
Let's open the game now. It's time.
Whatever boats my float. Oh, don't worry. I'll build a boat later. Yeah, they're sailing in Vintage Story. You didn't see that coming, did you? Bum, 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 bum. I might have to pause my music. I just remembered Vintage Story has its own music. Wah. Oh, they're going to add coral reefs? That's cute. I don't know what I'm going to do with the coral reef, though. Tell them to add the next stage beyond steel. So I guess I don't know what they would add. Maybe flint and flintlock stuff. What could you add after steel? I don't know. Something. Flint and steel. Make an aquarium. Double BGM, do it. I'm not going to double BGM, not this time. Welcome, fellow player. Thank you for trying out the early access version of Vintage Story. If you'd like to try or share anything with us, we cordially invite you onto our forums and Discord chat. Thanks, brother, but I'm going to drink my grape drink, and I'm going to play some Vintage Story now. Oh, you guys want to get Audio Jungle in here? Audio Jungle. 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 You're welcome. Sensory hell. Fairy lights in the background. You see the... Oh, it's on the ground. Yeah, I've got like a big wall tapestry behind me. Whoa. don't know if you guys could. It's too dark. Never mind. Whatever. I'll show you some other time when it's nice looking back there and I don't have all my shit laying around. Okay. Video game time, please. Wait, there's an update. I'll update real quick. Is that gonna hurt my save if I update though? Maybe we don't update yet. Maybe we don't update yet. You know what I want to do actually is real quick. I would like to. I've got an idea. Stay here. Stay there. Don't move. I know what I don't like. Oh. That's beautiful. I fixed it just like that. That's much nicer. That's much more flattering. Never take a picture from a low angle, you know what I mean? Perfect. I did it. Ignore the fairy lights. I said stay still, don't twerk! Yeah, I had to move you a bit. When we enter the audio bog. The worst part of facial hair is it always makes my cheeks itch a little bit. You know what the stash makes me think of? Dread Pirate Roberts? Who's Dread Pirate Roberts? Dread Pirate Roberts. Who's that? Dread Pirate Roberts. From the Princess Bride? Oh, man. You seem a nice man. Would hate to have to kill you. I would hate to die. To me, it still reads as Will Turner. Yes, I got a lot of Will Turner comments in school. It didn't help when I pulled my hair back. But I don't have as much wavy hair as he does. He has really nice, he's got like a really nice sort of like flow to his hair. You know what I mean? But I got a lot of that when I was doing this. Or a lot of Legolas. But I cannot grow my hair to save my life. I've had my facial hair. I've had similar facial hair since like high school age. And I twied. I did twy. Anyway, of course you're both Legolas and Pirate Legolas. It's probably the hook nose, like the slight hook in my nose, which is only on, have you noticed that's only on one side? Isn't that weird? I have two profiles. I've got this one with this nose. See what I'm saying? See how hooked that is? Very defined, right? I've got this one. And it looks like it's straight. How is that possible? How does that happen? How have I done this? Why have I done this? I don't think that geometrically makes sense. Not yesterday, Lathyrus, okay? I'm an old man. We already talked about this. I'm a very old man. I never broke my nose, no. It's my witch powers. It's true. Witch! You caught me, Fang. You have two halves of a nose. Oh. I know I'm not symmetrical, right? Like, I understand I am not symmetrical. No person, mostly, is. We all have a little scoliosis going on, right? Like, I'm scolimaxing over here. But what I'm saying is, how the fuck does it... Shouldn't it just be bumped out always? Shouldn't I see a bump no matter what angle I'm at? That doesn't make sense to me. I'm confused. I don't get it. Dude, my gamer hump is crazy right now. Like this one. I'm playing video games now. I mean, bones. They do what they want. I get it, but like, damn. Damn.
Anyways, video game time.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna move you guys over here. I guess I don't need that open. I don't care. It's fine. It can stay open. Okay. And then I gotta open my actual game, and then I gotta make sure I'm game capturing. I am.
Yippee! Now we can play a video game.
Maybe he'll start the game this time. You can whittle a dream of it, but I didn't say I was going to. I'm twins, but I ate the other one? True. Oh, right, this is my home. It ain't much. But it's home. And I've got all these blueberries. I think I was getting ready to do some cooking in the cooking pot. Oh, my torch is out. Okay, Azu, as soon as I start the game, you're gonna lurk? So what, you're just here for me? That seems really shallow. As soon as I start the banger game, you're like, lurk time? Look up there. Look up at this. You're lurking on this? This is peak. This game's so fun. Okay, looks like my little, what's this called? I have ads. Well, get off those. Quit it. Wait, I'm not even monetized. How do you have ads? What the fuck? All right, anyway. Yeah, the little fat burner candle thingy. Fuck you, YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. My fault. That wasn't very nice. I'm sorry. Okay, so this is my pickaxe from my tool shelf, so I should definitely take that. But what I was doing last time was I was going to go see if my hammer was done. So I was cooking it, right? I didn't start cooking it. I'm a fool. I'm sorry. Did I ever get enough clay to do this? That's some raw poultry. Maybe I should cook my poultry.
Oh, not my rot. Oh, Snarflake.
Right. I need to make a hammer mold, so I'm gonna need some clay. One cool thing about this game is anywhere you can target, you can open up your inventory items from there, which is cool. All right, let's go get some clay. Sorry, that's driving me insane sitting there. I'm larking in. They're changing the rules so you can cuss away and not get demonetized. Ooh! I'm gonna be rich. No, I'm just kidding. It's clambering time. Oh my god, here's the thing. Wow. Is this the game music? It truly, truly is. It's kind of bumping. Hold on. Is it too loud for you? I can turn it down a bit if you need. Wait, is it only at 720p? Yes, RAM. I'm not monetized, so I can't do 1080. Dowie. Dowie. It's the curse I live with. Get RAM, nerd. What's going on? Am I not in deep enough water? Why isn't this silt? Shake out, damn you. There we go. Oh, there we go. I wasn't in deep enough water. 720p out of 10. Absolutely unwatchable. Ooh. Oh, that's right. They're adding some sort of like rule where you have to like give your ID away, or give your ID to YouTube, or they'll age restrict you or some shit. Which is kind of bonkers, because like YouTube accounts get hacked a lot. Like a lot. Next stream is monetized. It should be. Will it be? I don't know. That's why you're glad you don't live in the US? Shit. There's a lot of reasons to be glad to not live in the US. Is the audio too loud for you guys, by the way? Because I could turn it down a bit if you want. Musically, I mean. The music. Oh, okay. If you're good, I'm good. Have we gotten any clay yet? I guess I could just go back to that clay deposit. Didn't I have a clay deposit on the map somewhere? I could have swore I did. Maybe we do that instead. Hold on. I'm gonna finish panning this last block because I hate leaving blocks half done, but... I know there was some kid who used the Gary's mod to bypass the ID thing. You can do that? Do we have a fandom name? Yeah, you're the... Parasocialites. No, I'm kidding. Larkers? Nah, I don't know about Larkers. That has my name in it. That's kind of lame. Putting your name in your fan name? Talk about egotistical. Paris mention? I don't know. I might call you something derogatory because I always think it's funny when people are like, I'm one of the derogatory things, and people are like, what the fuck does that mean? They're like, oh, it's what my streamer calls me, and they're like, what the fuck, dude? Why? What a dick? And I think that's funny. The Fanes, the Fae. Oh, that's not too bad actually. Oh, give me my berries back. Give me back my berries. I guess you could say I'm feigning ignorance. I know. 300 out of 10. I'm a genius. Is that a fish? Oh, I can hunt that real quick. And if I get that, I should be able to make a nice little stew while I'm gone getting clay. Let's hunt that down real quick so we can just get our hunger squared away so we don't have to deal with that all day while we're doing other things. Where the hell did he go? Did he go down? Fish? Fishy, where'd you go, fishy? Damn, he really fucking broke my kneecaps. There he is. Oh, that's a lot of fish. Let's go. I don't want to kill them all. I want them to be able to, like, breed for later. But I am going to catch this one. I'm going to take his ass out. Damn, he's moving. Get some air real quick. Where'd the other one go? Did he go down here? There you are. Hello, sorry, you're the unlucky one today. I alone am the honored one in heaven or whatever. Failures? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I kind of like that. That's kind of interesting. I don't hate that, but I also don't love it yet. We'll brainstorm a little bit more. I do like failures. That's funny. Failures. Oh, there you are, you little shit. Hold still. Now, you better not be the last two in the pond. I want you to be able to find love and live a happy life or whatever. Oh, this is gonna go. This is gonna be a delicious, delicious meal. Thanks, friend. The Limonites. Huh. I don't like the sharts. Well, no one likes sharding, so. I would hope you don't like that. That would be weird. The Limonites. We're thieves here, though. We can call ourselves the 100 Thieves and then get sued by esports. Please no. Oh, I was like, where's my house? Sued right after monetization. Let's go. Okay, so I would like all of this to be gathered up. And can I take this off there and keep it in there? Like the copper, I mean? Oh, cool. The copper stays in there. Great. No, it didn't. Fine. Ugh, what a hassle. Okay, wait, I have a fuck ton of clay. What am I doing? I'm still gonna make this meal. Fishy, fishy, fish. Making it stinky. Oh, I need another mushroom, I think. Yes, I do. I need another mushroom. All right, hold on a second. Let's go get ourselves one more mushroom. We'll be right back. Go! Can we be the thieflings? No, you can't be the thieflings. Why? Because, like, tieflings? Is that what you're saying? Hold on. Here's the thing. I say here's the thing a lot. I gotta stop doing that. Here's the thing. Actually, here's the thing. Why don't we take a little bit of time and really sit on this and cook on it for a while? You guys are, you know, feel free to, like, debate amongst yourselves if you want to come up with what you want to call yourselves. But I think, personally, I would like to really cook on it in my head for a while. Think of something really good. Damn, there's a lot of blueberries out here today, huh? Kind of weird. Oh, kind of tasty, though. Wait a minute. Damn, okay. Did we ever go down here? We didn't. Let's get down there. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Is that a half dirt block? Is that even possible? Sorry, a quarter dirt block? I have to punch this out very slowly. One sec. Which one am I going to do? I'm going to do this one. Nope, that's all quarters. This sucks. Can I break whatever this is? What is this? Is that all peat moss? What is this? Cracked rock, huh? Oh, it's an old crate. Cool. What's got in it? Ooh, some bones and some sticks. I was just thinking I wanted more sticks. One sec. Damn, dude. What is this? Is it a grave or something? What is this? What am I breaking? Fatalites? That's like, fatalites, huh? I guess that's not the worst sounding. I don't love it. I don't hate it. Fatalites. Like fatality. Oh, so fatalites. I think there's a bear over there and I'm scared. I'm really scared. What was that? Dude, look at all these berries. What's going on? I'm gonna leave them. We'll come back from. Fayresters? Now, wait a minute. Disappointment's not bad. Fatalities. Fatalites. Fatalites. Huh. Do I love it or do I hate it? Fatalites. You can't seriously be saying fatalites, like fatality, fatalites. I'm not calling you fatalites. What's wrong with you? Kleptophaniacs? Favorites? Are we taking a long look in a deep, dark, truthful mirror? Now, failures. Oh, like failures. That was that one earlier, right? Failures isn't too bad. Failures. That's kind of funny. Phase Lark. What? How dare you? Wait, that doesn't work.
Why not? It's too delicious. Vegetables and some meat.
That should count. Does that not count? I do something wrong? Two meat slots, 2 egg slots, 2 veggie slots. Yeah, what the hell?
Come on. Come on.
Wait, does that mushroom not count as a veggie? Uh-oh, guys. I think I might have picked up the one mushroom that doesn't count as a veggie for some reason. Uh-oh, guys.
Uh-oh, sisters.
Shh. Wait, what did you guys say? Oh, shit. Polkaphaliacs? What the fuck does that even mean, dude? What did you just say? Faniacs isn't too bad. Fatalities. Don't say micromanaging. How dare you, Lazarus? Failures a day, larkers at night. Failings. I'm feeling like a lot of people are liking failures, which is kind of funny. And it does read like failures, which is funny because that's clearly a fey trap. Seriously, what am I struggling with here? Did I just I don't understand why this isn't working. It's a green cracked rusula. Does fish meat not count? Maybe it can't be fish. Oh, maybe it's not the right amount is what it is. Like, I need to put in, No, that still didn't do it. What's going on? Oh, my poultry's rotting. Fuck. Why isn't this cooking?
Hello, Luna Marwiviti.
A liminal shark? That's what you want to call yourself? Brother, I don't know about that. Let us live? I'd rather not, actually. I think I'm gonna kill you. I'm leaning toward failures, but we'll see. No promises.
I don't know why it's not working, guys. What happened? What'd you fuck up?
Meat stew. Raw fish. 2 slots of eggs. 2 slots of vegetables. What's wrong? Almond mushroom, green cracked rusula, raw fish. Do I have to do 2 slots of meat? So I need another chicken, or I need another, I might need another poultry. Oh, it's 75% rotted already. I might need 2 more fish. That sucks. Aw, beans. You know what? We'll do it this way. So I'll do, split this up. Take this, take this, take this, take this. Put it back. Take this. Put it back. Boom, boom, boom. Ta-da! Okay, so let's start our fire. I'm tossing this out if this is about to rot. Fuck that. Put that shit on the ground. Let it rot. Please ignite. No freezers in Vintage Story? Not yet. None that I have anyway. Oh, I almost wasted my charcoal. That would have been bad. Please, I don't want to break my fire starter and make another one. Please, please start. Ugh, I broke my fire starter, but not before I got the fire going. Yippee! Apparently I have rotten here for some reason. I just have that in there. Cool, let's let that cook real quick. I'm gonna make myself my mold. Not the kind of mold you're thinking. I know what you're thinking, and it's not that kind, I promise. Girl, I don't even know what to do with this. I'm gonna put this up here because I don't know what else to do with it. There. Yeah. Red clay hammer mold. I feel like I already did this. But it's too late now, so I'm just gonna make it work. This music's kind of intense for just making some red clay hammer. But wait a bit intense. Guys, my eyeballs are itchy. Help me. Yippee! Ah, I stepped on my own fire! Bob up. Wait, what is that? Uh-oh, did I already make a hammer mold? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Guys, I might have already done it. Uh-oh. No! My bad. Ow, what's burning me? Ah, oh, food. I'm an idiot. I don't have anything to eat. I'm hungry. I'm a little hungry, guys. Let me get a little bite of that. Yummy. But hey, I got my mold ready, which means I could pick this up. You know what? Why pick it up? I'll just sleep right next to my beautiful, beautiful molten hammer that I will soon have. How much does this need? 100 units. And how much does my pick need? Trying to find out. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Oop, 100 units. But we're gonna start with this one. So here's how this is gonna work. I'm gonna pick this up, and I'm gonna put it down. I'm gonna pick this up. Okay, and then I just gotta go get some coal, charcoal, I mean. And voila, voila. Now I just wait, and soon I'll have a hammer. And then once I get my hammer, I can get something. I want to get a saw, I think, so I can make I want to make planks. I want to go. What is life but a series? Pick it up, put it down. Now pick it up, put it down. Hi, Peachy. Oui, oui, baguette un brioche. Am I on the level? I'm off the level. I think the only way to make a saw, though, is going to require that I, widowy. I think I gotta make a, I think I need an anvil. Unfortunately, and that's going to take a fuckload of copper. Which will be a hassle. How's this going? Oh. Does that mean it's ready? No, I gotta wait until this is all the way over. But we're almost there. So I'm gonna take my shield off. I'm gonna pick up my tongs.
Give me those. Give me those.
Put those in my hands so I can pick up this very hot pot. Okay. Hold on. And then very carefully, pour that into the mold. Okay. Put that back. My tongs back. And we gotta wait for this to cool. I'm really confused with the guide about forging amounts. So the pickaxe needs to be forged first. I would recommend pickaxe first because it makes it the easiest to get to more copper. I would do a pickaxe and a hammer. The reason I need a hammer is because once I get the pickaxe, which I already have, I can go and get these native chunks of copper. But the nuggets on the inside are still coated in they're like dispersed as flakes. I'm gonna hear like a ton of crickets. They're dispersed as flakes through the granite or whatever. So I need to mash that fucking granite down with a hammer to get to the flakes. You guys still on fatalities? Oh, shit, my charcoal, you're right. Fuck. Whatever, it'll be alright. I've got a good amount of charcoal. I'll be okay. Ooh, it's cooling down. It's still 942 degrees Celsius, though, so I probably shouldn't touch that. Junkler mentioned. I'm the Junkler, baby. Okay, it's about to get real fucked up out there. So I'm just gonna take this torch. Take this torch and I just cooked my torch. I meant to ignite it. Fuck. What's the crafting button again? Fuck. Please don't go out. I forgot my crafting button. Q? No. E? No. T? No. No. B? No. V? No. C? No. Z? No. X? No. G? What the hell? Did I just go prone? You can do that? What the hell? Wow. Oh, this is how you craft. I'm dumb. Sorry. I think it's just dry grass and a stick, right? I want to say that's what it is. Yeah. Ooh, a red sky. Grab a couple, just to put them around the house. I'm tired of only having one torch, Grandpa. Ah! Okay, so that'll be my permanent campfire torch. And then I'll put one outside, and then I'd like to have one just on me. Yippee! The red sun dawn. You're still that hot? When are we doing the group holes watch along? Ew. What? What is that? Gross. That's what we call a joke.
Mushroom. Delicious.
I guess I could have cooked that into a mushroom stew, but I'm just going to eat them. I have seen the Shia LaBeouf movie Holes. Believe it or not, I was just making fun because I thought it was funny. And I was right. It was funny. Take that. Please be done cooling off now. All right, we're gonna sleep till morning. I'm done. Tired of this. Tired of this, Grandpa. What do
I want my hammer. I want my hammer. Give me a hammer.
Yay! Yippee!
Yes! Oh, I actually gotta hit it? Alright. I'm fine doing that. Fuck yeah. Hammer. Oh, I could really stack those bad boys up. Let's fuck them up! I don't know if this is how you do it or not. Okay, maybe I gotta do it one at a time. Hold on. Maybe I need to do it on a harder surface? Oh, I had to put it underneath. Oh, ho, ho. I see. All right, so we got 27 out of that mining run. It's not an incredible amount, but it is an amount I will take. It means that I'm at a point where I'm starting to stack up on extra copper, and that's a good thing. I will need to cook this to make my next tier thing. I don't know what it is I'm making yet. I will decide in a second. I don't think we really need that much charcoal to make this go. Okay.
Yippee!
So, I think I'm good on this and this. I could probably pick them up and put them away, but for now, I'm just going to hold on to them because I don't know where I'm going to put them. I mean, I guess I could do like this and see if I can't put them on the wall or some shit, or stack them up on top of each other. They will not stack on top of each other. Okay. I guess I don't need all these flint axes just sitting in here for no reason, so I'm going to take those with me. We'll put these away for later use.
Okay.
I can at least lean the axes up on a wall or something if I don't want to use them right now. And I don't. So I'm going to put one on that, and I'm going to put one on that. Oh, I could do a bunch of these. Perfect. Okay, we have a bunch of axes on this for now. It's good enough. Cool. Yippee! A little tool rack. Time for a home expansion? Yes, we're just about to the home expansion part. Really fast, I want to see about making a saw. Don't tell me how to make it. I'll figure it out. It's copper saw blade, but to make a copper saw blade... Oh, okay, so I do need to smith a plate. I need to take an ingot, I think, turn it into a plate. And then I need to take that plate and turn it into the shape of the saw. So, build a forge, you fill it with charcoal, use the right method. Carefully select the one you want to smith. Use the hammer in different tool modes. Hit F to spread the metal into the voxels. Wait, use the hammer in different tool modes. Okay, now hold on a second. Let me take out the one. I could have swore I had a copper chunk somewhere. Okay, we're going to take this out, and I'm going to put this hammer down, and I'm going to see if I can't do anything with this. I'm just going to set this on the ground and hit it with a hammer. Oh. I do think I need an anvil. Okay, that's fine. Clay, tongs, blah, blah, blah. Smelting high melting point metals, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So that's for smelting. Now let's look at smithing. Smithing is the way to enter into the late Copper Age and beyond. If you don't have an anvil yet, create an anvil mold through clay forming. Fire it and fill it with 900 units of copper or bronze. You'll also need a hammer. Smelt some ingots to be forged. Build a forge and fill it with charcoal. Use right mouse to click on one or two ingots into the forge and ignite it with a torch in hand to heat up the ingots to white hot temperature. Oh, so you have to heat them, put them back on the anvil, hammer them, heat them, put it back on the anvil, hammer them. Okay, so first thing I'm going to need to do is see if I have enough clay to make an anvil mold. $28 clay. Perfect. Okay, so let's start with this. This is going to take a while, I'm sure. We're also going to have to get a ton of copper going, which is frustrating. I also just let my copper... oh, hold on. Wait a minute. We don't need to waste that copper, so let's get this in our offhand real quick. And get our prospecting pick going. Back to what we were doing. Can we reach 900 coppers this stream? We might not be able to, and that's okay. I'll still probably see if I can't build the bones of a house out of something. I'm also kind of curious about doing wattle and daub. I don't know what that looks like yet, but I am curious. What an interesting little mold. I love how arts and crafts this is. It's goofy, it's fun. But like, build it yourself. We had to code it in. Now you got to build it. Damn. Oh boy, this one takes a minute, huh? You want a what? Hold on, wait a minute. What did I say? Did I say something fucked up and evil?
Forgive me, I didn't realize. Yippee! We did it!
Okay, give me that.
Aha!
Pardon me, friends. You mind if I place my Doth here? Thank you. So now I gotta get some dry grass, which I happen to have right here. And go boop, 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 boop. And then I gotta get some sticks, which I happen to have right here, and go oh, boop, 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 boop. And then I gotta get some delicious, tasty peat, which I happen to have right here, and go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then go boop, 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 boop. And then I gotta take a torch and go
Yippee!
all right, we did it, everybody. We've done the thing. Hello, give me that delicious rod.
Yum, rot.
I hear a storm boiling on the horizon.
That's no good.
Things I have but do not want to hold on to include dirt. All right, let's go do some work. Let's get some work done. So let's look at our map and try to remember where we put copper last time. I think there was native copper south of us, but we already checked that. Let's go to the native copper to the east. So I'm gonna run really far east. It's funny that you're playing this game more competently than many streamers. Well, I don't want to brag, but thank you. I do like reading handbooks. I'm a sucker for handbooks. I'm the kind of guy who buys handbooks for fun. I actually just recently got a hold of a handbook for a TTRPG called Mythic Bastionlands, and I've been waiting forever to have it, and I love it. I'm very excited about having that. Yeah, this guy's a gamer. Yeah, I can tell. He's got that sort of musk about him.
I would like more vegetable stew.
We love a good TTRPG book. Dude, the art in it is insane. I'm not kidding. I'll tell you what, remind me after I'm done playing this for a while, and I will go grab the book. I'll bring it back and I'll show you some of the art in it, because it goes, and it goes hard. I'm probably going to get electrocuted here. That sucks, but that's life. I mean, for me, it will be death. I'm not hearing any thunder, though. It's just rain. And then... He's got an Elon Musk about him. Don't you ever. Don't ever compare me to that fucking useless Nepo baby. Hey! Hey! Get out of here! Hey! I forgot how to throw my spear. Fuck! It was a joke. Okay, he left me alone. I'm gonna leave him alone. That only seems fair. Ooh, draw steel. That seems cool. I want to do that. Man, I gotta play more one-shots. I've never really participated in what is a willing one-shot. Man, that wolf is tired. He must have really been swimming. I think he's napping now. He's like, I'm done, dude. I'm done. I don't want to hunt you. I don't want to fight. I'm good. And you know what? I can respect that. I do want to play Draw Steel, though. Isn't that the, That's not Matthew Mercer, or not Matthew Colville's, is it? Okay, just a little further. It's past the next lake. I do believe wolves are already tameable. I'm pretty sure you can catch them at hutches or something like that, right? I could be wrong. I'm not too worried about it either way. Oh, it is the MCDM one. Ooh, I do want to play Draw Steel. I want to play Draw Steel real bad. Because Matthew Colville made a module for 5e, I believe. I want to say called Strongholds and Followers, which seems really cool. And I assume Draw Steel takes the best parts of that. Damn, it would be really stupid of me to just leave these bushes here, huh? I should take these. I can at least like try to make a jam or something later, maybe out of these and preserve them. So I've got a lot of blueberries too. Damn, there's like a lot of bushes out here. I should mark this on the map. Oop. I think I'm a little bit far south of where I'm supposed to be. Let's cut north some. What you want to do with berries is make pies. No spoilers. I'll figure it out. Don't worry. So, I did say only baby wolves, and as far as I know, you can only tame baby creatures. I do not think you can tame fully grown adult creatures. I could be wrong. Do not correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want to know. I'll figure it out. But I think you can only tame baby creatures right now, and as you get further along, not as you get further along, sorry, you have to raise them from, like, being a baby, and then feed them and stuff, and they'll become loyal to you. But if you try to grab an adult one, you can still, like, trap them in a cage, but they're not tame necessarily. It's not the same thing. Like, you could build a fence and lock them in there, but that isn't taming them, per se. I saw in a trailer, though, somebody was riding an elk, and I want to do that really bad. That would be so cool to have an elk mount. That'll be a long, long time from now, though. Now, if I remember correctly, there was native copper on the surface out here in these gravel fields somewhere, but I got to be careful because gravel, it has gravity on it. So I just got to be real conscientious not to get smushed while I'm out here collecting. Well, that's actually pretty good. I'm getting a pretty good amount of copper out of that. Now, I assume that means there's copper below where I'm at. I'm a little scared to just dig down because the gravel will just pile in, you know what I mean? Like, even if I try to dig a wide pit, the gravel will slide back into the pit. Maybe I see if I can find a cave that's natural around here. Yeah, it turns into sand underneath as well. It's like a lot of sand. Oh, boulders, huh? What if you could break boulders with hammers? Can I just pick them up? No, so you would have to break them. That's fine. That's pretty cool. Pretty interesting. Did I even bring my pickaxe? I sure didn't, so this has been a pointless trip the whole time. I left it on the tool shelf back home. So much for the efficiency, huh? Ah, fuck! Okay. A cave. I will run down into this cavern real quick. I'm just gonna... Ooh. Wow, that really went far. I'm gonna run down here real quick and just see if there's any copper. Oh, well, that... Hey, guys, good news. There's not.
Put that torch away.
I also must be careful not to fall into a cave because I will not be able to dig my way out if I fall into a cave too aggressively. Since I don't have a pickaxe. Interesting. Okay. The hell is that? What is that? What did I just pick up? Oh, just woad. Okay. What the? Shit, I mean, alright. A fibula? A coif? A copper free copper tool? Shit. Yeah, I'm in. Hey, can I have this? Oh, it's collapsed. Never mind. Oh shit, there's more back here. Chalkstone out of that. Empty. A pottery. Hold on. You know what? Let's. That's terrifying. How do I have 3 torches in my offhand? It doesn't say this is empty. It says it has pottery in it. Weird. Peat break, huh? I got a lot of peat break at home, so I don't need that. Can I have those? Like, can I take this if I break this on top or something? Like, let's break this. Damn, that's taking forever. Can I take this? Shift, right click, remove all items. Removed. I put this on. Cool. That'll work for a minute. I don't want that. I want this. Shift, click, control, add all items. Remove one item. Remove all items. I've removed all items. Now give me the thing. Whatever gets rid of the spider web. How do I pick it up? I guess I could just try to break it and see if it drops on the ground. Morning. Oh, I got a crate. Ooh, that's big. That's so nice. That's so big. Storage. This one's aged, so it's different. No, it's not different. Maybe I could stack them. I doubt I could stack them, but it'd be really cool if I could stack these and keep them. Gimme. Okay, I'll have to drop something else. I don't need the peat brick, surely. Woo! Let's go, baby. Hey, oxidation layer, huh? Interesting. So there's probably copper in these walls. I could trade that to traders, can't I?
Well, you know what I don't need? Paradite gravel.
Okay. Cool. Well, I didn't find what I was looking for down here, but I found something. Not a viable source of copper for later, though. I mean, maybe I could dig around in there for copper on those walls, but...
There's pits everywhere.
Okay, boulders. Sun's going down. I should get home soon because I need my pickaxe anyway. But hey, I just got a ton more storage. That's actually pretty freaking epic. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty epic. Ooh. Punch my mouse. My fault. What is the frog croaking part of the music, or is it real frogs in the game? It's probably part of the music, I imagine. The music at this point, though, is just the game. This is all the game's soundtrack, so I don't have any external music on, so you're probably just hearing the game. Now, can I find frogs in the game? I don't think so. I wish I could, though. Now, let's try to remember that one of my main goals for this session of play is to start working on an actual house. It's going to take a long time, I'm sure, to get a house done, but I would like to start working on a house, and I think I do want wooden plank floorboards in the house, at least in the upper floor. I don't know about the lower floor, because the lower floor we might want to keep it stone so I can't catch it on fire again, theoretically. I also think I want an outdoor smith, like a bloomery, right? Like, I think what I want to do is, one time when I was playing Valheim, what I did was I made an outdoor area that had like a bunch of wooden palisades around it, like tall wooden beams, and then I dug out a pit in the middle that I used for like where my kiln was, and just kind of had a sort of very natural looking. I think quartz can be melted down and turned into glass, if I remember correctly. So I'm gonna pick up this quartz actually. Well, fuck. Hold on. I should mark this area on my map, though.
Hey, what is that?
All right, I gotta get... Oh, clear quartz. Wow, fancy. I should mark this area on my map as a quartz deposit. Probably. Anyway, I dug out the pit for the kiln, and then I turned the outdoors into like a big smithing area, so it was open air, so I wasn't like breathing in the smoke fumes, which doesn't do anything to you, but I like to do a little bit of role play when I'm playing my video games. Like, oh. Is this actually quartz? Yeah. But I'm marking it down anyway. Whoa, hello! A sniper. That was weird to come across on accident. Make sure he's not following me. I think he didn't see me. I appreciate the advice, but if I'm asking questions, it's rhetorical. I'll figure out what to do with things. Thank you. Unless I'm like, hey man, I'm dead serious. Tell me what this does. Another red knight. Yeah, kind of spooky. Can I give bad advice when you ask questions? You can, but I'll ban you immediately. And then I will come to your house and I will coat your floors in butter. Except one room I will pick, and I will coat that one in glue just to throw you off. So when you try to clean it up, you get a bunch of paper towels stuck to the ground in glue. And it's gonna be super fucking annoying to get clean. Yep.
Someone killed this little rabbit. Who could do such a thing? What happened here?
I accidentally glued paper towels to the floor at work when I worked at Joann's. That sucks. Ow, what's hitting me? What the hell? I wasn't paying. Ah! Get off me, man. Get a hobby. Go away. How you like that? Yeah, get out of my swamp, dick. Don't do it. You will regret it. I will make you regret it. I said do not. I'm telling you to go away. See what you did? See what you made me do? Give me your flax fibers, jerk. Am I home yet? Oh, I gotta go south. Oh, snipers. Oh. Ah! Ow! Ow, dude. Why'd you do that? Don't do it. Don't be weird. Ow, don't be weird, I said. Ow, stop. You're being so weird right now. Not now! Oh, God has forsaken me truly. Oh, God has forsaken me truly. You son of a bitch. The door, dude. Whew.
Open in your.
Okay.
Yippee! Boxes! Yay! Wahoo!
That's so cute. Crates. We got early game crates. Oh, crates are weird because you can't sort through them. You just have to add things to them. Interesting. Okay, you know what? Why don't we take things that we aren't going to be using for a while and put them in the crates? So we're going to take... yeah, let's take these seeds. Oh, does the crate only hold one type of item? Interesting. Well, in that case, let's take something we have a ton of. Like, for example, the slate stone. And we'll add that to the crate. So let's take that out, and then add all of this item.
Lamau. Lol. Raffle, if you will.
You miss Rotjaw? We'll play Hunt Showdown soon. You'll be alright.
You'll be okay. You'll survive.
Oh, let's make a charcoal crate. That'll be our smithing crate. Cool. Oh, we freed up a little bit of space. That's not crazy. Why is your bog groaning? Because there's monsters outside, and they're really mean. They don't like me, and I don't like them, so... Meh. Meh. Okay. I need one more little, like, chunk of copper. Which is, you know, a tad frustrating. Sound like an idiot. Shut up.
Copper shovel.
Detects deposits that are above 2.5% concentration level, does not register surface copper, quartz, rock salt, or lapis lazuli. Okay, I don't know how useful that's going to be, but I feel like I remember using it at some point. So I feel like I'm going to need it. What happened to my other seeds? Oh, they're over here. Cool. Damn, can you guys fuck off? Seriously? You guys gotta get some sort of hobby, and it cannot be hanging out here. Night-night, bye-bye. I thought someone was snoring? No, but that would be funny. Doctor, trying to get my number. Please give it to him. Oh, okay, sure. Type your phone number in chat. Is that a spider? No, that was a little zombie man.
Little freaky zombie lad.
Give me that. I'm gonna set that down like right here. And then give me one of these cooking pot. No. Yes. I gotta go find some delicious vegetables to make a stew. Which means mushroom hunting again. Once again, I find myself in the woods looking for mushrooms. As ever. Gold drop milk cap. Don't mind if I do. It's only very poisonous. Never mind. Don't mind if I don't. Ooh, the resin.
Gumby.
Nope, fly agaric's poisonous. At least in life it is, so I assume in video game it is. Damn, there's a lot of that. Maybe I should cut it up just so it stops propagating. Holy shit. It is apparently the season of fly agaric. Was that a bear? I think I just saw a bear, gamers. I better back up. I'm almost certain I just saw a bear. Ah! I saw a bear! Ah! Woo! Did I hear goats? What the hell? Hey man, I'm hungry. Can I eat you? Aw, did my blueberries go bad? They sure did. I'm sorry, but you're easy prey. I think I could take it. I would like it better if you could have like a little baby goat or something for me. I do not have 3 spears. I only have 2 spears. My other spear was broken, tragically. I mean, I could make another spear if I wanted to, and I probably should, just so I can cycle my throwing spears, but I'm also mad lazy. Maybe it's time I finally eliminated the bear menace. That bear's been menacing me for a while, living in my area, being an asshole, and I could really use the pelt, honestly. Maybe we'll play it safe and make one more. Just in case I can't get to one for some reason after I throw it at him. I want to fight him around water, though, so I could back him up. Oh, Mr. Bear. Mr. Bear? Hello? Hello? Are there any bears out here? Drops out of a tree at me or something. I think I heard him this way. Hold on. Mr. Bear? Lobster mushroom. Hell yeah. Delicious. At least I think they're delicious. They are delicious. Tastes just like lobster. Mr. Bear? This bear does not have a family. This bear's single. The bear's a single bachelor, and he's looking to mingle. Probably with my soft, juicy flesh. Ooh, funeral bell. That sounds edible. I probably shouldn't do that. Ah, jeez! What's up, baby? Oh! Oh God, he swims quick! Hey, man. Can you not? Okay, so we let him go for a minute. I'm just gonna... Okay, give me my spear. Give me my spear, please. Give me my spear, please. Fuck. Yeah, you better run away. Wasn't even worried about it. Honestly, I knew I was winning. He's scared of me because I'm winning. Oh, fuck. He might be cycling back. Oh, he's cycling back around. I've talked too much shit. Damn. Damn, brother. You're strong. You're a strong bear. You're a strong bear. Anybody ever tell you you're a strong bear? You're a strong bear. I'm not going to lie to you. Ah! Jesus. You scared me. Woo. Oh, that's right. I don't respawn at my house. I forgot you don't respawn at your bed. Ugh, that would have been so much easier if I'd respawned at the house. That's all right. We'll finish him when we come back. Whew. Spicy. Sadly, compliments were not the secret to defeating the bear. It turns out that was not the compliment, not the strategy I needed. What I probably needed to do was get more distance on land and just try to, like, bait him through really tight areas he couldn't squeeze through and keep throwing my spears at him. But, oopsies. Didn't work out that way, did it? Okay, so I'm back. I'm getting close to my house, but I gotta go past my house to get to Mr. Bear.
Hello, weird rift thingy.
It made the gear in the middle of my screen spin really fast. That might have been the strategy, huh? Maybe I should have flirted with the bear more. Maybe I wasn't laying it on thick enough. Now I just gotta hope the bear's still near my corpse. And that I did as much damage as I hope I did. Because I think I did some pretty good damage, honestly. Now I don't want him too close to my corpse. So I don't want him to be waiting to beat me up. Mr. Bear? He wandered this way. Bear? Oh, my spear. Bear? There's a sleepy little wolf right there. That's kind of cute. Mr. Bear? Unless that bear slayed that wolf. Hey, man, what's up? He doesn't see me yet. We're going to sneak attack him. Oh, he's not dead. That was just a pain sound? I thought I killed you, sir. Oh, that's bad. I threw it over his head. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Give me that spear back. Gotcha. I don't know where my other two spears went, so this is probably pretty bad for the home team. I threw them over here somewhere. I don't know where exactly. No, I didn't. This is the wrong place. That's bad. Sir, did you go away? Oh, you didn't. Okay, that's my fault. My fault, brother. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're a really strong bear. You're a really fast bear. Oh, there's a spear right there. Oh, there's two spears right there. Perfect. Please give me those. Please give me those. Please give me those. I only got one. That's bad. It's okay, though. We're gonna make it work. Damn, that bear is insane. Can you please go down, sir? Brother, you took forever to take down. Damn! Whew. Give me those bones. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them, but give me them. Two spears will do. We'll make another spear later if we need to. That was wild. I guess let's go home. I don't even remember what I was doing out here anyway. Oh, I was looking for lunch. I think I found lunch. I think we're good. I also got a lot of bush meat I can just cook up and eat in a pinch.
Ah!
The rift. Oh. It's made me see the horrors. I've witnessed the horrors.
Can't eat the bear? I can, but it's mostly bush meat, which isn't as good. I mean, it's all right, but like, it's not incredible. You know what I don't really need? I don't need this random spearhead I have for no reason. Maybe I should get rid of that. Or I could toss this old shovel. It's getting pretty weak. You know what? I just recently got a copper shovel. Let's just lay this shovel down. I want this red wine cap, which I assume is good for me. Yes. Yes. Okay, now we can make a delicious, hearty vegetable stew. So the problem with bear meat is that it's good for like making jerky, essentially, like just cooking up and eating, but it's really tough and it doesn't really go in stews. It's not soft enough to go into like delicious meals. Bear meat, wolf meat, most like really aggressive animal meats just don't make great like soups, I guess. It's okay though. We'll make a veggie stew. So I'll do like 2 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these. Boom. So I should be able to make 2 servings of hearty red wine cap lobster mushroom stew. Can I throw any fruits in there? No. Okay. Do I have any other veggies before I do this? I do not. Probably too many of those, but that's all right.
My torch stayed lit in the water. Amazing!
Okay, I don't know what to do with this bear hide. I guess I'm gonna put it outside. I'm gonna stretch it out on the ground and let it dry for a while, and then I'll put some fat on it to try and dry it out so I can use it for crafting of some sort. Damn, that's big. Ah, I almost ate the fat. Didn't mean to do that. Maybe I need to. Ow, I know I'm hungry. Stop. Aha! Curable. Now I just leave that out for a few days, I think. Okay. Dude, chill. I know you're hungry. I'm gonna get you some food. I'm gonna get you some food. Stop being a baby. Don't be a child. Look. Mushroom stew. Yum. Big baby. This house sucks. It's time for a new house, I think. So, right now, here's the let me pause. So here's the concept. I was originally gonna do sort of a wattle and daub structure because it's like my favorite is to do like cobblestone on the bottom, and then I do like a extended floor by propping it up on like wood beams, essentially like log beams, and then making like a wattle and daub upper structure. And I could do that, and that could be fun. Maybe we try that, just because I like it. Or, while we're doing this, let me cook something. Or I could... Boop. Sorry. I might need even more than that. I'm going to put some more in there. Or I could try to do something more unique, which, I mean, unique's a little overrated. Like, I do think the wattle and daub structure with the classic wooden or stone bottom, that sort of medieval tavern look, or that sort of medieval, like, wayside road, like, in on the road type of vibe, it is a good net neutral to test out what building looks like in a game, and I think that's a lot of fun. Plus, it'll give me a chance to interact with wattle and daub in this game, which is way more immersive than other games. Because you actually have to, like, stitch the... Actually, I can show you outside. You actually have to stitch these sticks together. Oh, I don't have it anymore. Fuck, I had a fence. Anyway, you have to make a fence, essentially. And Oh, cool. I've got my anvil ready, too. Let's put that outside. I'm going to do that right here where I can use it later. I think that's really fun because you have to, like, stitch the twigs together to make a little fence, and then you pack the mud and clay onto that, and it'll make a wattle and daub. And then if you have more of it, you can pack it on top of itself to smooth it out. So it starts out really rough and ugly, but if you have a bunch of it, you can keep, like, applying more layers until it, like, looks really nice. And I think that sounds pretty cool. I have no idea what I'm going to do with all this rot later. Also got to reorganize my hotbar since I got absolutely shredded. I don't really need that many torches. I don't know why I have that many torches. I think I'm just going to put them on a wall. Like, I'm not going to get rid of them. I'm going to set them down for now. Come back to it later. Actually, let's light one real quick. Just because I want it to be on a different timer than this one. Just in case. Yippee. Okay, now. Oh, shit, man. Seriously? God, that stuff takes a lot of firewood. Okay, so 4 took 6 already. I need 6 more. Damn. Now, I think I use this on stone, right? I happen to have marble right here, by the way. I think what this does is it... 2 more samples. Okay, so I'm gonna need 2 more samples of this Paradise rock. So what this does, it samples the rocks that I break with it, and it tells me what kind of ores are within a certain range. Need 1 more sample. Do you? What do you mean you need 1 more sample? Am I doing this wrong? Hold on. There's probably a guide to prospecting, I'm sure. Prospecting. Boom. Okay, so in order to advance, you'll need to have some rather rare resources to create bronze. The prospecting pick can help you find where to search for them. Can help you find where not to search for them. Once you have either poured or smith the prospecting pick, pack your bags and go for a journey. Density search mode. Break 3 blocks in close proximity to sample the area for ores. The sampled blocks must be located at a minimum of 3 blocks apart and a maximum of 16 blocks apart. Ah, okay, so I need to get further away. My bad. Okay, so found 2 traces of ore in this area. There's native copper, 4.73%, and native sphalerite, 0.4%. So this is a pretty bad place for mining. I can, however, get white marble here, which is cool as fuck. So that'll be worth digging up later if I want to do like marble pillars, or maybe I could do marble flooring. Would be kind of fun. Maybe even in the smithing area outside that I was talking about. A Grecian tavern, possibly. Not a big Grecian guy, but maybe. Definitely don't need to be carrying this around, so let's set this down before I forget. Save as much inventory space as we can. I also don't need this resin. I don't even know what to do with resin yet. I'm sure I'll figure it out, but I don't know yet. I should also eat these. And I should find a stick to turn this into a spear, so I don't just have a spearhead sitting around my inventory uselessly. Okay, are you guys gonna finish cooking? I think they'll finish. Okay, so, stick. Let's go get a stick. And then I'm gonna stay home for 1 day, let myself sleep for the night. Why are you just floating here? I hate when trees do this. I hate this. Can't stand when survival games have floating leaf. Get out of here. Yeah, get gone. Be gone. Cool. I definitely have the materials to go resource mining if I want to go get some copper. For my anvil, so I can make a saw if I want. Or I could try to focus up on, let's see, so if I need 20 units of copper to make 100, and I need 900 units of copper to fill up my anvil mold, then I'll need, what, like, what's 20 times 9? That's 2,000 minus 200, so 1,800. Oh, 180, wow. Right. Okay. Well, I know I can do some copper mining to the east over here. Sorry, that's quartz. To the east over here. Nope, that's quartz. To the east over here. I can do copper mining. And this is all sandstone desert, essentially, or gravel desert. I guess that's all snow, which surprises me a bit. And this is everything I've explored so far. I can also go check west over here and see what all of this material is. I don't know what it is. It might be more desert. Oh, there's copper north of me. So that's the closest deposit. Yeah, let's go north. I haven't gone north in a while. Okay, tomorrow we'll head north. In the meantime, why don't we set up one more little pot of stew just to make sure we're using all our resources real quick.
Yummy.
$1,800 copper fundraising stream. Hey guys, thanks for showing up for my stream. It really means a lot. If you could donate 1,800 copper bits to me today, you can make a difference in my life. And that directly translates to a difference in yours. Because I'm the most important thing in your life.
Soup. Yum, 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 yum.
Good soup. Okay, we sleep for a while. Let you sleep for up to 7 hours. All right, hold on. Is it dark enough to sleep for 7 hours yet? Is that a storm coming? Oh, you could see the storm clouds on the horizon? That kind of fucks. In the arms of an angel, fly away. Okay, Whitney. Do I want to make an axe mold? I should get a hoe. Wait, can I make a hoe out of flint? Let's try that before we do an axe mold. I'll just do a flint hoe. I'll save myself the effort. I wasted copper on that. Anyway, if I could do... I don't want lamelex. I'm not going to be able to make any armor yet. Shingles would be fun because I can make a roof, but I'll do that some other time. I think the most important thing... I definitely want an ingot mold. I should probably make a couple of those, actually, and then cook those. I should make, like, 4 of those. See, this requires 10, so I need 22 total if I want to make another tool. And I think I would like to make a tool, and I think I want to make an axe mold, question mark. Yeah, so let's make a planter. That's cute. Cooking pot, crock, crocks, crucible, flower pot. That's cute. I'm going to make 2 of these, and then I'm going to make 2 more of them. And then I'm going to make an axe. Okay, so, moving on. Oops. And if I could fire these little bastards up before I go on my mining adventure tomorrow, then I'll have done well. We'll see how likely that is with all the mobs outside, though. I will need to gather a bunch of sticks and dry grass. I should also probably make a new knife at some point. Maybe I just gather enough sticks to make myself a bunch of new tools at some point, just in case. I also just really wasted a bunch of firewood. Oopsies. Shouldn't be wasting resources when I'm so desperate for them all the time lately. I think it's funny that the first part of making any tool mold is just to like fill in the sides as much as possible and make as wide a disc as you can. That's funny to me. Okay. I hope I can fire up 4 of these ingot things at a time. That'd be really nice. Oopsies. I love this game. This game's so fun. So relaxing, you know what I mean? Speaking of relaxing, I should have some delicious Cheez-Its at some point. You guys eat dinner yet? The bugs are going crazy tonight. You hear all that? Crazy. Okay, great. So we'll pick that up. We'll pick... What did I just do? Uh-oh. Yippee! Pick that up. Anything out here that might absolutely destroy me and make me regret coming out here? No? Great. Perfect. So that down there. And then down here. Damn you. That's fine. Okay. I will need to go get a bunch of dry grass, unfortunately. I like having all this woad by me. Oh, tamales. Ooh. Pot roast. Yum. Tasty, tasty, tasty. Good choices, good choices, good choices. Okay. Now, how much of this do I need to fill this up? I can't remember. Oh, you can't do it until you put down another block. That's okay. So I'll put down one more block real quick. I'll try my best to look down into there without having to break one of these, because I really don't want to have to break one of these, because then I have to go find a new block to make. Maybe I start like... No, okay. I do have to break this, I think. I can just kind of do like this number. Ow! Okay. My fault. Hey, man, fuck off. I'm back here. That's how it was done. What you get? Anyway, it takes about 10 per pit that I'm trying to ignite. So I'm gonna need more, basically. Which also means I need more sticks. Because if I don't have sticks, then I can't, make weapons. I can't make my knife to carve up more grass. Ow, you're a bastard for that. Ow, fine, we'll sleep. Jeez. God. You can harvest, fibers from the undead-looking dudes, the little weird zombie guys, the mono-eyed freaks. You can harvest... I think that's it. That's all I've seen so far. Man, that rotisserie chicken mad as fuck. He really was. He needs to chill. I was like, why is it so dark? Wow, my beautiful swamp by daylight. Is this done? No. Alright. Now that I'm done dealing with the world's most pissed off rotisserie chicken, hey, give me my torch back. Hey, that bear, listen, maybe I can't make meals out of this meat, but that bear had a lot of meat, and it's pretty tasty. Why are there more of you? Fuck out of here, man. Shouldn't you be, like, burning to death or something? You don't... Stop it. No. No. You don't get to run away. You started throwing rocks and shit. Where'd you go? Why are you running? Fight me! Why are you running? Why are you running? Sticks. Sticks are yummy. Okay, I'm all out of good leaves on that tree, so we'll go over here. I'm gonna need a bunch of these, unfortunately, because I need to also fill up the pits with 2 sticks apiece. Right now I only have 7. That might be enough, actually. You know what? Let's just call that enough and keep going for now. Oh, that's a sniper! Damn, alright, these guys are getting a little out of hand. Why are there so many of you right now? I don't understand. What have I done to earn your ire, you bastards? Oh, fuck! Ah! Okay, you know what? That's on me. I deserved that cave in. Are you fucking me? Why are you over there? Get a hobby! God! Ooh. Man, the way you could, like, immediately lose this game if you were playing on hardcore because you just didn't notice one guy a million miles away sniping you. Nightmare! That was a deep hole. That was scary. Little raccoon, what
got in your mouth? What do you 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 got in your mouth?
What do you got? 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 Do the snipers have a reason to kill you, or they're just kind of there for the love of the game? So, I don't know the exact lore behind the weird untethered or whatever, but there seem to be, like, wandering between times. The vague plot of the game is that there's these, like, gears, and the gears themselves, there's, like, some proto-civilization, and they made some super civilization. And they had, like, this ultra ore that has this, like, teal color to it, but eventually it can, like, rust into nothingness. Anyway... They had all that cool stuff, and they somehow were able to bend time, but apparently I think they themselves got, like, locked in the inner space between time, and it fucked them up and twisted them into horrible abominations. And now they just don't like life. They just want living things to die. And so that's kind of what they do, kill living things. Is what I'm gathering. I could be wrong. Oh, that's the spear that hit me. You bitch. I was like, what is this? Is he gone? Did he give up? Great. That'll have to be good enough for now. I wanted to make another spear, but at this point I kind of need the grass more because I want to get moving to go start mining soon. We'll make a spear on the way while we're, while this is cooking. What era art thou in? Ah, I'm afraid, my friend, I find myself still tragically in the copper era. Indeed. That is okay. I'm okay with that. Holy shit, it takes 4 sticks apiece. I'm going to need 1 more stick here, and then I'm going to need 8 more, so I need 9 more sticks. Well, not 9 more, 6 more sticks. I need 9 sticks total. Let's go find some. I don't want to ruin the trees too close to my house still, so I'm just going to let those ones go. I'm going to pray Mr. Sniper Man went about his business and went back into some sort of weird time paradox warp hole or whatever he came out of. And I'm going to go look for some sticks. Tragically, this is in fact one of the fastest ways to find sticks, at least for now. I assume once I get a little further in the game, I'll be able to find sticks faster, but right now, this is the method by which I must gather sticks. So help me, birch tree, I will strip you of every ounce of leaves that you have. If it means I get sticks. Hey, that's 9 sticks. That's perfect. Let's grab... You know what? No, I'm not done yet. I already started stripping you of all your leaves. I'm taking all your leaves. But I would also like to try to grab another stick so I can make another spear later. In case I find myself in a cavern and I need to do glorious combat. And I probably will need to do that. Who knew sticks would be such a commodity? Me. Oh, I'm so dumb. I wasn't even close to what I needed. I need 2 more. I need 6 more. Wow, I forgot. I wasn't multiplying my 4s correctly. Oopsies. This game on hardcore would be impossible. Oh my god. Not impossible, but it would definitely be it'd be a bit of a struggle. It'd be frustrating. I mean, like, every bear would be a nightmare, at least in the early game. I don't like tearing up the branches too close to home, especially not for my beautiful pines, which I love. I love my big evergreen trees. But the birches, I'm willing to mess those ones up. Okay, so that's 6 more. Let's go ahead and grab 1 more stick for a spear. And you know what? Just to play it safe, maybe we get 1 more stick. Cool. Wait, what is this? Oh, birch seed. Cute. Can I plant that, or is that like something that I gotta wait? Huh. Yeah, I think I planted it under that sand. That's funny. Can I take the spear that he used? No, because he actually fired an arrow at me. I still need 4 more sticks. Am I out of my goddamn gourd? Why am I struggling so hard with multiplying 4? I keep multiplying as 2 in my head. I keep being like, oh yeah, I need multiples of 2, not 4. What's wrong with me? Hello, Pollux. I hear you. What's up, buddy? Come here. Come here. Come here, bud. Come on. You gotta come up. You gotta jump up. You gotta jump up if you want my attention. I'm not gonna talk to you down there. I'm not even gonna look at you. Come on. I see you. Don't just touch my elbow. Come on. Are you afraid you can't jump that high? Here, let me move back a bit. How about now? Come on. Make the jump. Come on. Come on, Pollux. You coming? What are you afraid of? Someone behind you? Little lady's not here. She's not going to bother you. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. You just going to pose there? All right, I'm going to ignore you. No, you can't just grab my hand. Come up. Come on. I'm wasting daylight, bud. I gotta get mine and get up here or don't. Okay, you don't have to. You sure? Okay. Never mind then. Guess he doesn't want to hang out. Sorry, bud. I will ignore you until you decide to jump up here. Wow, I'm so focused on the game right now. I certainly can't... Sure hope there's no cat that wants attention right now near me. That would be rough. He would have to jump up here if he wanted attention. That's true. Oh boy, I hope there's no cats around me that want attention right now. That would be rough for them. You just gonna stare at me and chirp? Come on. Not you, Arcturus. I mean, I guess you can come up too if you want to. You crybaby. Come on. There you go. Hi, bud. Hello. Hello. What's on your nose? What'd you get into? Dork. You want to say hi? Up. Up. What is that? What is that? What is that? There you are, Pollux. Hello, Pollux. Come on. Well, you can come up too. Come here, Pollux. Up. No? Okay. You don't want to come up? Not feeling it? Hi, bud. You gotta lay down if you're gonna hang out up here. You gotta lay down. You gotta just vibe. I'm losing a day to petting cats, really? First it's food, now this? You guys truly take it out of me. Anyway, should finally have enough sticks to... Whoop. Okay. That's all the sticks I needed. Now I just need some peat. Oh, I got another birch seed. Huh. I will plant that right... I don't know. Birch are tall. Let's just plant it right here. It's fine. Little birch seed. Cute. Yeah, we got to the cat era. I'm a bit of a speedrunner. I get to the cat era real early. Okay, perfect. We can head north now. Bye, Arcturus. I don't have very many rations left now that I had to deal with all that, but it's gonna have to do. Oh, we in the cat era now. Yeah. A day spent petting cats is a day well spent. Well said indeed. Well said. Good night, sweet prince. My main problem with exploring these caverns is I'll often find caves within them, and the caves are like full of loot, but I don't have a lot of room for all of the little bitty different types of loot that come in those caverns. I'm a little scared to go down here, but I'm gonna go take a peek. Just want a little look-see. Oh, this is intense. Oh, I fucked up. Gotta have a way out just in case something goes bad. Oh, there's like oh, it's water. I was like, oh, there's like a fog down here. That's just a spooky water cavern. I think I'm good, actually. What's this? Cracked? Let's take a little look. Okay. So, it looks like we've got high sphalerite, sphalerite, and poor native copper. Actually, poor native copper, my ass, by the way. That's 10.5%. That's not that bad. Apparently that's a lot for sphalerite, so I guess that's pretty rare. Maybe I should mark this place down as a possible sphalerite mine. I don't know what I use that for yet. I assume that's something to do with Bronze Age, but I'll mark it down. Oh, it stays on the map from where I did some trace mining. Okay, it told me itself. It marked it on its own. That's actually really cool. I like the prospecting pick. Man, they even updated mining in this game. Oh, that's not good. Well, anyway, I like that they even made mining a little bit more interactive than just going down, finding ore, and hitting it with a pickaxe. It's kind of fun. Okay. How far north am I going? Hey, bud. Come here. Oh, you're so gentle. You're so careful. You gonna give me kisses? What's your plan? Oh, you wanna say hi? Hey, bollocks. Oh, what are you doing up here? You just want to sit? Do you want something, or you want to just sit? You just loafing? Okay. That's fine too. Are you leaving? What are you doing? You staying? You can sit. It's okay. You want to just chill in the lap? Yeah, I know. Wow, aren't you charming? Such a natural charmer. You're such a natural charmer.
Yeah.
Oh, you like head scratches? That feel nice? Here, hold on. Come here, bud. You want head scratches? No? I mean, you don't have to. Arcturus heard me being nice to you. Now he wants it. Arcturus, don't be an asshole. Let him hang out for a minute. You bully. Oh, what a charmer. Hey. What are you doing? Switch sides. Ugh. Oh, okay, bye.
Native copper.
I brought a mold with me? I'm so dumb.
Why am I so stupid?
Let's get our cranberries.
Yummy.
Okay, so I found a bit of native copper here. Literally just right here, though. Is that it? Oh, native copper. That means there might be a cave around here with copper. Not here. Whoa. What's wrong with my camera? You guys don't want to stare at my fucking lap the whole time? You guys got a problem?
Good night, Smooshy Moosh.
Damn, that was not a lot of native copper. That's kind of sad, actually. Let's look around for a cave, since we're here. Wait a minute. Oh, no, that's ruins. Whoa. Have I already been down here? I don't think I've already been. Obsidian? Human skulls? What the fuck happened down here? Oh, this was that prison. Oh, I know where I'm at. Arturus, what are you doing? Hey, you're not supposed to be up there. What are you doing? Don't do that. I don't know what I would even do with a human skull. I guess I could check the guide. You put it in a display case. Kind of cool. What about rock? Oh, you can make compost. Huh. Interesting. Okay. It's a lot of rot here. Wow. That's intense. I'm right by Ye Olde Trader. No cave so far, which is a bit of a bummer.
Wow, wild turkeys.
No more native copper. All right, I might unmark this from the map if I can't find a good cave, because I don't want to just dig straight down. Gardening era upcoming. Yeah, this place is extra haunted. And that trader just parked by the haunted place. So I'm so sorry to him for what's about to happen to him, but that's none of my business. I would go up there, but all his dirt's going to come crumbling down on me, and I don't want to. Wait, is that coal up there? What is that? On the side of that mountain. Okay, maybe I do want to go check where that is. What is that? I'm real scared of this mountain crumbling on me. Every step freaks me out a little bit. And that's why. I guess it's just cracked slate. Yeah, that's nothing. Okay. Anyway, I can make slate into... Is that native copper? The hell? I've got a dastardly little idea. I'm trying to expose if there's any copper against this wall. Doesn't look like it. Okay, I was just checking. I was just curious. I was just a little curious. Oh, interesting. Paradite rock, huh? Uh-huh. Okay, just checking. Cool. Let's keep moving. Go look around for a cave or something. Hey, Lazu, welcome in, gamer. Video Jamin, hope you're enjoying, brother. I am. I don't know if you've ever played any Vintage Story, but I'm sure I talked about it last time, but it's like very in-depth Minecraft. What are you doing, bud? Hey, that's not edible. That's not edible. That's mine. You can't eat that. I'm trying to eat my crown. My circle. Rude. Not edible still. Tauntaun. Problem solved. Now I can't eat it. Uh-oh. I took the ribbon off, so now I can't. I'll wear it like this. It's fine. You can't eat that. Don't eat that. Leave it alone. No. No. It's not a toy. A pirate elf fairy prince? Oh god, what isn't he? More importantly, what is he? Ugh. Okay, it gets pretty wooded out here. This is getting a little intense. I was hoping this would be more open land to search for caverns in, but this is really, really forested. Okay. Take a look at our map. So what do we know so far? If I can go west and then north, there should be more open land. I'll search around there. That's bad. That's a wolf. You didn't see me, did you? Nah, he just hurt me. We're fine. What the hell is that? Another wolf. Whoa! 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 What is that?
Hello, welcome in, gamers.
No, that's not how that works. I thought I could make like bricks out of that or something. Maybe I need something else. Peridotite. Okay, peridotite. Stone coffin lid. What am I making coffins for? Damn. Ah, I need clay in the middle. I want whatever that is. Damn it. But I'm afraid to stack just a bunch of dirt up because I know that it'll crumble under me. Okay. One more maybe? My bad. I don't know what that is, damn it. Oh, it's quartz. Cool. Oh, it requires bronze to... All right, well, noted. I'll mark it on the map here, though. Hi, Paulus. Come here, bud.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why'd you come up here?
You hungry? What time is it?
You already ate. What's the problem?
Hold on, bud. Hold on, bud. You are being goofy as hell right now, buddy. There you go. Lay down. Get comfy. There he is. He's chilling. Good for him. Okay. So. Hopefully that doesn't hurt me. Great. Give me back this dirt. It can be useful for building up sometimes. Even if it's a little scary. And it is a little scary. I'm actually gonna go ahead and wander tonight. I don't think I'm gonna go back yet. Typically, I would just head home out of fear. What did I just... Ow! Oh, seriously, dude? How do you sneak up on me so silently? Can you at least make some fucking noise, you prick? Fuck out of here. You fucker! God damn it! Now just eat my fucking food! Next. Whew, okay. I'm gonna go up here. I feel like this is about as safe as I'm gonna get for a little bit. Ow! Okay. Spoke too soon. Uh-oh. Scary. Okay, let's just wait around for night to end. So I lied. I was gonna walk around for the night, but now I'm not. Now I'm scared. I will simply wait the night out. We'll watch the stars. What is that? Look at that. There's something glowing over there. Huh. It's like on this hill to my north. Noted. That might be a trader. If I could get to the trader, I could rest there. Be safe, and I would know where a new trader is. Oh, a Denny's? I'm on my way. Driving away. I don't know the words to that song. I'm sorry. We make a run for it. Oh, this was a mistake. There's a spider guy. A spider guy. And a sniper! You don't see me. Fuck, and a wolf! Are you kidding me? Where'd it go? Where's the light? Fuck, I don't see the light anymore. The light? Hello? Oh, it's further out than I thought. Okay, I cannot take even a little bit of fall damage or I will immediately perish, so I just have to keep moving. And if I get in the water, I probably get sniped, so I can't get in the water. And if the dirt falls on me, I die immediately. Use those legs, buddy. This is why we don't skip leg day. Is there a ladder? Yep. May I come in? Thank you. Hey, man. What's up? Good to meet you. you mind if I sleep here for a bit? Thanks. I'll talk to you in the morning. Thankfully, he had a bed. We got lucky. Hey, man. What's up? I'm dying of hunger! I gotta eat, bud. Excuse me. Oh, please have berries or something all around. Please, 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 please. Oh, berries. Oh, thank God. I can't grab them because I'm dying! Ugh. Hey man, what's up? Good to meet you. You look like you deal in, I don't know, leather maybe? What do you do? Ah, a new customer. How can I help you? Sorry, dude. I'm on the verge of passing out, as you can see. My guy's like, hey man. What's your name, champ? How do you ask? It's Mustafa. All right. Got anything to trade, Mustafa? A clothing merchant. Now that is valuable. Gambeson body armor. Merchant shoes. Minstrel boots. A minstrel's coat. Ooh, a huntsman's tunic, huh? Why does that say supply on it? Oh, that's how much he has. I was like, does that have a supply item on it or something? Oh, you can wear belts, cute. He also buys clothing, as it turns out. Spice merchant. Dune? Actually, I can be focused on the drip when my health is so low. Watch me. What was his name again? Mustafa. Clothing, huh? Let's go with like a nice sort of, go with like a yarn yellow. Yeah. I like your lantern. All right, buddy, I'm looking for caves. You got caves around here? What's this? A clam! I'll hit it with a hammer! Damn, that water deep. Oh, it's unedible. Okay, well, I don't need that. Alright, let's look around a bit, see what we can find. First of all, I need some food. So let's find some berry bushes, probably. Try not to run into any wolves while we're doing it. Aside from berry bushes, what I need to find is copper. We're looking for copper. This is a risky little mission I'm on, but a worthy one nonetheless. Ah, here we are. Ooh, is that a piece of candy? Field mushroom. Nice. Maybe I should have brought a cooking pot with me. Have you guys ever heard of a game called, Outward? I think it's what it's called. I played that with my little brother once, and I really loved it. I would love to do a series with him where we play Outward together or something. So the idea with Outward is that it's like an adventure game. It is significantly, it's like no crafting, right? Like there's no like base building or anything like that. It is very much a raw adventure game, but it puts the like survival aspect kind of forward, right? Like it's not like you're like struggling with like food meters or water meters, anything crazy like that. Like it's a factor. But it accounts for like carry weight and like having to have a backpack and cooking tools on you and camping rolls and stuff like that. Like it kind of takes the Lord of the Rings approach of like the camping and the like outdoors aspect is a part of the journey. It's part of what is difficult about this journey. And I think that's pretty interesting, actually. I think it's pretty cool. So for example, every character should be carrying a backpack, and some of them are heavier, some of them are lighter, depending on what you want to do. And what makes that kind of cool and interesting is you can change which backpack you're carrying based on what you want to get done. Some of them allow you to move faster or fight faster, but you can also sling it off your shoulder. Like your character will just fling it off his shoulder, drop it on the ground, and you can get into like a real combat stance and do like combat rolls and dodge like enemies better while it's not on your back. But you need to remember where you put it and go back for your gear. So like often if you're going in like a dungeon or something or a cave and you know this is a spooky little cavern. Whoa, this is all clay? Oh shit, I should have brought my... That's awesome. Okay, so this isn't incredible so far for copper, but we did find a big clay deposit. So it kind of creates this cool feeling of like being on a genuine epic journey. And I don't know, it just feels really fun to me. I really like it. I think it's a very charming game and more people should play it. The combat's pretty unforgiving and it's a little bit one note at times. But there's interesting stuff you can do. The magic system seems really cool. Not that I've dabbled in it really. I mostly focus on melee. And the trap system is really cool. If you're playing a certain style, not even a certain style, you can just do it. With certain materials, you can actually craft traps and use those to like trip line enemies as they're trying to get at you, stuff like that. Outward. There's online co-op, so I can carry the weight, and my best friend forever can carry the game fighting. Yeah, exactly. So it's a lot of fun to play with like a buddy or like a spouse or I don't care, like a child, whatever you've got in your life that is like your gaming friend or your gaming companion. There you go. Play Outward with them. It's a lot of fun. It'll give you that feeling of being on a journey together, being on an adventure together. Hey, that's terrifying to have sitting over my head looming, waiting to fall on me and crush me. But anyway, let's take a quick peek at some of this rock. Let's do a little bit of prospecting. Oh my! Looks like I can finally do a little prospecting. Perfect. Minuscule amounts of emerald out here. There's a decent amount of hematite, which I don't know what I need for. There's ilmenite, cinnabar, cassiterite, and emerald. Well, not what I want, really. So I think these mountain ranges are kind of out. I think this is a no-go. We've gone too far. This isn't what I want. I could try the ones on the north side of this lake. I can head southwest and go check out this desert, and it'll put me closer to home, so I think I want to head southwest from here. Because at this point, I'm so far out that I'm kind of scared of getting absolutely fucking domed by some wolf or something. The furries are coming to get me. The furry community has forgiven Liminal Lark. Oh, Hematite IRL is actually weakly magnetic. That's cool. Well, it's co-op for only 2 players. So, no, Mayari, you can't have Little Lark, Lady Lark 1 and Lady Lark 2. You have to, unfortunately, just go on a journey with just the 2 of you. So, you can't get together a group of 4 friends and play Outward. But I still think it's definitely... What is a light temporal storm? What does that mean? Oh, shit. I'm pretty sure that spawns like a ton of fucking enemies. I gotta get home. We'll head west from home, but instead of heading southwest from here, I'm gonna head straight south, try to get home as fast as I can. Hide in my house until this temporal storm is over. And then we can... fuck, the dirt keeps falling out from under me. And then we can figure it out later. We'll figure it out later. We don't need to solve everything all at once. We'll head west and look for a copper mine after we get back home. I could also head back to the original copper mine I was in, because I know for a fact it had some copper in it. Ah! Fucking bear! What the fuck? Okay, well... The furries have not forgiven Liminal Lark. Where the fuck? Huh? This is where you respawned me? Oh, dude, are you kidding? Well, whatever, fuck it, I guess. Hey guys, I'm in the cave. I sure hope there's nothing spooky down here. I Can't see shit. Just gonna keep jumping this way and assuming I'm dropping further and further in. Okay, anyway, ignoring that. Oh, okay, yeah, that sucks. Does that mean all my gear's gone? Because that would really be ass if they respawn me in a fucking deep cavern and I lost all my gear, because I don't see a death marker to my north anymore, where my old gear was. Ow, dude. Yeah, this temporal storm's whooping my ass, by the way. What a bad time to die to a bear. That just means that I can't get back to my gear very quickly, which hopefully is still there, but we'll see. Oh, the world's warping around me a little bit because of the temporal storm. Help me! Ah! Oh, cute. Listen, I might be in a temporal storm, but, like... Ah! Hello, friend! Ow! My legs. Ah! A wolf! Don't hurt me, don't hurt me, don't hurt me. I'm friendly! Oh, shit. Ah! Sorry. Oh, fuck, he's still on me. I heard him fall! Ah! Fuck, dude! What bad timing! What incredibly bad timing! You don't have a bed. Fuck off, man. Did you just one-shot me? You did. And I respawned on top of him! Are you kidding me? Hey, man, get inside, close the door. Oh, when does the storm end, dude? This sucks. Miguel, I would recommend you just wait here. Judging from the weird clock in the middle of my screen, I don't think the storm's ending anytime soon. Where do we think we died at? I had just finished prospecting here, and I decided I was going to run full south and not stop. I think I was probably near this area. If I tell you your makeup looks cool today, would that make you feel better? Would that make you feel better? Maybe. I guess so. I will show you the good RPG art. But first, I gotta get back to my body. If I lose my pickaxe, my hammer, my prospecting pick and the little bit of bags that I had, I've essentially started the game over. So I'd really rather not do that. I don't know how many minutes before the items disappear. I might just have to get back out there at this point because it's just taking forever. Oh, there it is. Come on, sit down, please. Jeez. I'm just gonna lay in my lap. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for needing me. I love it when you fucking stick your claws into my stomach. What are you laughing about, Miguel? It's been a while. That's been going on for a while, Nectar. God, that double-headed one-shots me, whatever it is. Very aggressive and very dangerous, that thing. Okay, I baited it into chasing me up on the merchant shack, so I need to run north from here. Hopefully I can lose it in the woods. Don't you dare use your charming music on me right now, game. You did this to me. You put me in this situation. This sucks. What am I gonna do? You killed my family! You burned out my house! No, that wasn't me. That was definitely, the bear who attacked me for no fucking reason when I was chilling. And I was just relaxing, too. That guy's a bastard for that. How far is this? God. All right. And then I've got to deal with the bear up here, too. So what I know is I was on black gravel, like slate gravel. In the hills somewhere. I might have been up there even, though I think it was a little taller than that. I feel like it was a little taller than that. It could have been up there. It could have been up there. I don't see a bear. I see a raccoon. Could have been over there as well. We're gonna have to search these gravel mountains, which really sucks because they're unstable as well. We've definitely been put in a situation. Speaking of unstable, hi, bud. You're okay. Oh, there's some special rock over there, too. Let's check that out later. I might have been over there, maybe? I was running south from here, though. I mean, it's... This is a lot of ground to cover. Hey, foxes, cute. Don't want to aggro them. Don't want to, like, piss them off all the way, because they will beat my ass, but... Oh, more quartz. Cool. Alright. I'm going to head west a little bit, because I feel like I was going... God, fuck. I feel like I was going straight south from, the area that I had prospected. I think I started running immediately. Alright, I marked over here. And that's probably generous. I don't think I made it across this much gravel before I died. I think that's a generous marker. gonna head deeper into the gravel biome this way. I know I was up on a big hill too, because the bear fucking knocked me off the edge after he killed me. I was a bear up here in a random gravel biome? What is a bear doing up here? And why was he being a dick? I never really thought about the possibility of starving to death before I even find my shit. That would suck. There's a lot of quartz out here. This would be a great place for mining later, if I can get my stuff. I feel like I would have remembered crossing that lake. Yeah, I've gone way, 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 way too far. I'm too far. Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no, dude. I am not turning on keep items on death. That would defeat the whole purpose of playing a hardcore game.
Sure wish I could see a bear right now.
That would help me know where I died at. Does anybody remember flowers on the way up? I feel like I remember if I saw a bunch of flowers, though. Oh, no. Why during a temporal storm? Oh, okay. Damn. Yeah, I kept my hand. Is the sun going down? This would be bad timing for that. On top of the bad timing of a temporal storm during me running home, this would be really bad timing for the sun to go down. Ooh. I don't feel like I was this far into the gravel biome. Could be wrong, though. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no, dude. Uh-oh. How did I get so far away again? I feel like I cover so much distance and so little movement. Does your shit even despawn in this game, or is it just like there forever, I wonder? Because if it's there forever, I could definitely come back and search for it. But if it despawns, then I'm going to League of Legends myself. After 10 minutes of chunk time? Oh, fuck. All right, well, we better get looking around. Nighttime or no, here we go. Oh, piss. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me think. So, okay, what had we just done? I need to genuinely, like, consider at this point what we had just done. We had gone to the trader. We went north of the trader. I went to a cave right here. I started prospecting. And then I came south. I realized I had to run, or I was going to get caught in the storm, the temporal storm. So I ran south from that cave. Almost directly. I was like, oh, I'm not going to go around. I'm not going to go southwest. I'm just going to run south because I need to get out of here before the storm comes. So I should have been up on this hill right here, essentially. Somewhere. Like, I was around these areas. I want to say I was up there. Yes, a perfect place for a bear to spawn, right here. I think I died right here, so my stuff might just be gone. I mean, it's possible it was over here. Can't see. Oh, I'm going blind. Possible it was over here? I don't think so, though. I know there was bushes nearby, because I was like, what the fuck? Did that bear spawn in those bushes? Oh, brother. You know what would be cool? If at least my torch emitted a little bit of light when it was on the ground from where I died. That'd be cool. I think I might have just Zen lost. Uh-oh. $10-minute despawn on a pickaxe that took 11 hours to make? Brutal. Yeah, that would kind of suck. I'm not even, I don't think I have any problem with the despawn times on these things. I think my main issue, if this is the case, is the death marker just going away after you die again? It's like, oh, well, it's to punish you if you fuck up and die more than once. It's like, I guess, but why? Like, I could just put a marker down where I died. It's not like it actually stops me from finding my shit if I had known that. It's just to punish you for the first time it happens type of mechanic. Because from now on, I'll just put a marker on where I die before I run back. Damn, I think I'm fucked, gamers. I think I'm super fucked. Yeah, and it punished me for an unlucky spawn, which is kind of dicks. Kind of dog. Damn. Yeah, I think it's gone. I'll try a few more little spots around here, but when night falls, I think we have to accept it's been 10 minutes. You stay hungry. He devoured. I'm going to kill every fucking bear I see in this game from now on, by the way. Every bear will die by my hands. Well. I was so optimistic. Like, oh, you know what I want to do today? I want to build a house. Shit, I'm lucky to survive. Ow, 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 ow. Hello, can I please just climb, please? Fuck. Okay, I'm 90% sure this is where I died. Because there was two bushes, and they were flanking me. I was running up a hill that was relatively easy to get up. It was probably here. And then I died in between the two bushes because a bear got me from out of nowhere. So yes, this is where my gear should be. It is very close to the cave. It makes sense to me. pretty sure we Zen lost here. Weird that I didn't see the bear again, though. Unless he despawned. Maybe the game just spawned a bear on me to fuck me up, and it was like, okay, that's enough. Bye, bear. Maybe. I noticed there's suddenly no mobs tonight. Just enough to punish me for running around and looking for my stuff, and now they're just gone? Huh. Bear was a temporal thief. Bear was a temporal piece of shit. How dare he? Damn. Yeah. All right, well. Damn. Brutal. Time to purposely break my legs and go back to spawn, I guess. I can't believe I spawned in a cave. An inescapable cave. Whew. Nightmare. Okay. Dutes of great loss. True. Tragic, but true. So sad.
Sad? So sad.
Damn, game, you're gonna punish me by spawning me all the way out here now? Are you kidding me? You're evil. You're an evil little game sometimes. This game does hate me. I am so blind. I'm trying to make my way home. I can't see shit. Oh yeah, cave. Fuck! You may. If this door falls off, I'm gonna lose it. Oh, my torch is burnt out. Ah. Even the one outside? Yep. Still got my copper shovel. Ah. Is this all rotten? Oh, my food stores are rotten too. Ah! Queen never cry. Oh, what am I gonna do? Oh, my leather backpacks are all gone too. And it's about to thunderstorm. Okay. I cannot believe that in the course of about 2 minutes and about half of, roughly one mistake I made, which was having the audacity to try to adventure just a little further from my house than usual. Having the audacity to be like, I should explore my surroundings. I have Zen lost 14 hours of progress. Now, some things are still here. Keep in mind, I haven't lost everything, technically. Still have my charcoal, which is already hard to come by. Still have most of my molds, so I don't have to go find more clay. I did lose all my copper, and I did lose my armor. And most of my food, and all of my flint, and my sticks. And the stack of 50 rot that I had found. And all my dry grass. But I still have some stuff. I should come check this cave when I get my next prospector's pick. Oh, man, that's so much copper's worth of shit I lost. Ah! Need a copper mine. I think the most frustrating part of all this, more than like Zen lossing, is just that I never found a fucking copper mine. All that, and I never even found what I was looking for. Nah, I'm mostly out of clay. I did find a clay deposit out there, though, so that's something. Can I please find a fucking flint? Does it all have to be slate stone? Please? I need one fucking flint. Thank you. None of these leaves have branches in them. Tragic. Oh, God. Oh, God. I am being bullied. Well, let's, fuck, man. I'm gonna have to find more flint, actually. Can't head home yet because I need to pick up more flint so I can make more flint tools. Hey, more peat. Cool. Well, if I ever run out of peat, I know where to get more. A lot of peat around the swamp, so that's good for little furnaces and stuff. Slate, 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 slate. Slate, slate.
Oh, Flint.
Our boy L took an L. Oh, I took more than one L. Yeah, I was fucking shoplifting L's really quickly. Actually, the bank is devoid of L's at this point. I took so many L's that they actually had to make a new form of currency for losing. I had a string of perhaps the worst luck you've maybe ever seen. Which maybe you might be thinking, that's not new. That's not new for you. That's standard. And yes, you're right. But this was a special kind of bad luck. This was advanced bad luck. This is the kind of luck that makes you rethink whether or not fate is real and you've done something to piss off every entity in the universe. Well, we're back to these are cattails. They're just fairly common wateries and they're not edible. Don't you think they ought to be? Welcome back. To be fair, you've often talked about being smarter than God, because I am smarter than God. God's made a powerful enemy this day. That was a stupid move, objectively. I'm gonna get his ass for that. Whoa, I didn't know there was like little mosquitoes buzzing around and stuff. That's cool. Cute. I mean, not cute, but like kind of cute. Cute little note. Man, that sucks. That sucks, brother. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna get one win before I close out for the night, but I've already been going for about 3.5 hours. I don't think I have it in me to pan more copper right now. But that's okay. I will get as many cattails as I can, because these are very useful for making rope, which I will need. I will try to make myself something pretty cool, I'm hoping. Yeah. And then maybe I'll call it a stream. We'll see.
I am sad.
Whoa, Waffle Baffa with the meow, 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 meow. Wait a minute.
I am a sad.
Can we, at least we can see the cool TTRPG book? Yeah, I'll show you that. I'll go get it in a minute. Let me finish making what I'm making, and then I'll go get that, and I'll show you guys the cool TTRPG book. Fuck off, bear! This is your fault! Piece of shit. I'm gonna kill that bear. He's there to taunt me. I'm gonna kill that bear, and then I'm gonna make armor from his ass. Do not the bear me, alright? Listen, I got fucked by a bear in the middle of the woods, completely unprovoked. I wasn't even in the woods. I wasn't in his territory. That motherfucker made a goddamn religious pilgrimage to meet me on the gravel, like, mountain for no reason. Pummeled my ass into smithereens. Literally made limestone dust out of my bones. And for what? To despawn? In the middle of a goddamn chaos storm? Why? Fuck bears. That bear's getting his ass kicked. It's over. I'm gonna shove my foot so far up that bear's ass. Oh, brother. They're gonna have to make a new word for it. Enema won't do anymore. They're gonna have to make some sort of like neo super word for enema. It's gonna be the ultimate one. There's gonna be a word specifically for wearing a bear as a boot. Ass first. That bear is doomed. When I get a hold of that fucking bear, I'm about to have so much rope. Which is great. I can always use more rope. Hey, yo, whoa, 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 whoa. Ain't nobody kissing. Unmodded.
Not in this stream. This stream's about hate.
Damn, I can't pen mod Yuri. What's the point of my power? Evil. Your power is only to destroy those I point you at. You are a weapon. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't hate Yuri or women. There's only one thing I hate, and it's bears. Bears are my enemy from now on. Joel hates bears viscerally? Well, then Joel has good taste. Oh, bears. Ooh, when I get a hold of you, bears. Ooh, when I get a hold of you, bears. It is so over for you. This'll teach those damn bears. This'll teach those damn bears. Yeah. Yeah, now who's the champion? Now who's the champion? That's right, bears. I'm wearing your ass. Bears. I swear every bear I see from now on. Every bear I see now. It's so over for you, bears. Oh, it's so over for you, bears. It's so over for you bears. I'm a wild man living in the fucking swamp covered in black bear pelt, wielding throwing spears made of flint, and I will kill every bear I see. This is me now. This is what they have made me become. Can you imagine my beautiful fucking locks thrown in that stupid ass bear hat? Now I have to sweat it out in a bear hat so I can beat the shit out of bears and let them know I'm coming. I am the specter of death, clothed in the stretched out flesh of their dead compatriots, just so that I can let them know that the Grim Reaper fucking cometh. And he cometh in the form of a furless ape, ready to huck fucking wood and stone through them. Batman is over. I'm Bear Man. I'm Bear Man and I hunt bears. That's it. Bear Man rises. Did I get my ass beat by a bear and die and lose progress? I'm so glad you asked. Let me recount for you. Let me run you through what happened. I was out mining with my incredibly valuable, incredibly hard to make copper tools. It has taken me roughly 12 hours of gameplay to make those tools and to find the materials I needed for those tools. I was looking for a copper mine. Could not find a copper mine. And then I get a warning at the bottom left of my screen that says, hey, guess what? A fucking temporal storm is coming now that you're as far away from your house as you've ever been because you dared wander for a moment. So I thought, I better get home. That's not fucking good because that spawns every fucking terrible monstrosity and eldritch horror in the game. So I'm climbing a wall and a bear attacks me on top of a bunch of slate gravel for no reason. Just random bear pops up and hits me in the ass and kills me in one hit. So I'm like, all right, that's fine. I'll respawn and go back. I respawn. The storm starts. Monsters start spawning all over the place. That fucking sucks. I get one shot. I respawn again. I'm in a cave. I'm in a pit. I'm in a pit that I cannot dig out of because I have no items and it's all made of stone. So I jump to the bottom of the cave and die. I then realize upon respawning again, my death is no longer marked because it only marks your most recent death. So it marked the cave. Then I respawned close to a trader. I ran to the trader. I got killed by a monster. I respawned inside of that monster. The monster killed me again. I respawned. I hid with the trader until the storm ended. Then I ran back to where I thought I died from the bear, and I could not find my gear. So I lost 12 hours of progress because one dickhole bear that shouldn't have been in that biome was just waiting at the top of a hill for me and killed me. Feels bad. I'm looking on the bright side. What do you got for me? There are hundreds of games I have not played on Steam yet, and don't get me wrong, I'm not done with this game, but I might take a little break from this game for now. I mean, copper veins are under copper nuggets on the ground. That's kind of shiny. I didn't want to dig straight down, so I was looking for caves where I'd already found copper nuggets, but I couldn't find a cave, and I didn't want to go to the cave that I was at in the south because it was too far down, and I didn't want to dig down there because the dirt itself is also a collapsible block. So, my fault. But I'm not happy about it. Yeah, it's probably book time, I think. I think I will come back to this soon. I'm so sad.
I'm so sad.
Okay. Let me grab the book. I'll come show it to you. And then... yeah. I'll probably not for a super long amount of time, but I'll show it to you. And then, probably call it on this, I think. We'll see. Lame stream, though. I mean, funny, I guess. I guess we don't funny. But otherwise, I'm like, oh, okay. At least I look cool now, I guess. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take looking cool for a little bit. I don't think it's a very good armor, is it? 55% protection. Reduces damage by a 0.5 flat HP. I mean, it could be worse. It's alright. Oh, you guys want me to break the door one last time? Ooh, wee, you, I look just like Buddy. I'm gonna go get the stupid fucking book. I'll be right back. That's bonkers. Wait, why? What? Oh, to explain to those who don't know why I was pissed off just now. That door is dog water, and it falls off its hinges constantly, especially when I'm panicking and running from a monster. So I was like, oh, okay, it's a little ha-ha hee-hee. We'll break the door one last time by opening it and closing it until it falls off its hinges, which usually happens every 2 or 3 seconds I put it up. I have literally put that door up, opened it, and it's fallen off its hinges. And it just didn't. It just didn't. Cool punchline. Thanks. Thanks. Ah! Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Please get these demons out of my bowl.
Sugar peas.
I'm gonna listen to Vermis OST while we do this. Vermis is a TTRPG system that does not exist. Vermis is an album written, I believe it was by, I want to say it was Joshua Carlson. I want to say that's the actual author. And Plastibu. It is a collab between those two. It is a dungeon synth album that was written for a TTRPG that does not exist. It's very good, very atmospheric, but the imagery that exists from that fake TTRPG is incredibly cool. And they've started kind of vaguely working on the world building of it to kind of imply that it exists, and they might eventually release it. Anyway, I'm going to listen to that. It's called Vermis, Vermis. I'm going to listen to their album, Sounds of the World Volume 1, Melodies of the Unknown by Radagast, while we look at this book. This book, though, is a different TTRPG that does exist. It is called Mythic Bastionlands. It is by Chris McDowell, who is the person behind Into the Odd, which runs, I believe, on a similar to, I want to say it's a Powered by the Apocalypse system. Also, I had these fucking cat scratches on me from Little Lady kicking off my chest like a dick. Radagast the Brown, indeed. So this is Mythic Bastionlands, and the art in it is genuinely incredible. Genuinely incredible. Sorry, hold on. Very cool. I think I'm going to, instead of showing you this version though, I'm going to pull out the PDF version because they give you a free PDF if you buy the book. The book is beautiful. It looks really good. The rules section is incredibly short, and I mean incredibly short. So if you're not a big rules person, this is your book. I mean, it runs it down in like small paragraphs that have almost nothing to like leave you confused or annoying language to work around, right? So like ranged combat. Purely ranged weapons cannot be used if the attacker begins their turn in melee. Protective cover grants an additional point of armor against ranged attacks. That's literally all it says about ranged attacks. That is all. That is the only modifiers it makes to attacking. It's that simple. Okay, that's ranged combat. You did it. Unarmed combat. Unarmed attacks are counted as impaired, which just means they get a debuff to damage, unless the attacker has suitable natural weapons. That's an important last part of that sentence. Do you want to know why that's an important last part of that sentence? Because D&D and other TTRPGs typically have incredibly fucking annoying rules lawyers at tables. People will be like,
Actually, rules as written says that all unarmed attacks are impaired.
but this guy, Chris McDowell, he trusts you. He trusts you not to be a stupid motherfucker. He trusts you to be like, you know, actually, you did turn into a werewolf and you do have big wolf paws with claws at the end of it now, so you have natural weapons. He puts in an unless at the beginning, at the end of almost every single rules spot, which is the common sense clause, is what I call it. It's basically this is the rule, but if that doesn't make sense, that's not the rule anymore. It's that easy. He could squeeze what would be 40 pages of rules around combat in D&D into a paragraph. It is just, this is how it works, unless, that easy. Anyway, let me pull up the PDF so you guys can actually see how pretty this art is. Oh. Oh. Okay. Where is my...
One second, please. One second, please. I gotta find it.
Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold. Hold. Oh. I'll just search for it. Anyway, this album is Vermis. It's pretty good if you like atmospheric, sort of old. It feels like, to me, even though I wasn't alive at this time, it feels kind of like what I imagine like 1980s, 1970s fantasy was supposed to feel like sort of like really rasterized, overpixelated, oversaturated, like dungeon crawlers type of vibe. Searching for it didn't work. That's not good. Okay, I'll just go find it on the internet. Hold on. I gotta go find my file.
Should be in my email. Theoretically. Aha!
Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Sorry. What a hassle. How many numbers are there in my social security number? 500. It's very weird that I just don't have this laying around somewhere. Oh, I found it. Never mind.
Yippee!
Didn't even need to re-download it.
Woohoo! Wahoo! Yippee!
Okay, 1 second. Yeah! Oh, I'm so zoomed in now. This is going to be so pretty. Okay, I'm just going to capture just the actual book so you don't have to look at all the random shit on the side. And, yeah, I'll show you some of the cool stuff we got going on. Yippee! Okay. So. Boop. Okay, Mythic Bastion Land. I'm gonna shrink this down a bit so it's not constantly like eating my face, but you'll get the idea. Actually, maybe I can, I'll tell you what, I'll share the space with it a bit. We'll move it over here. Can't really make it much taller than that, unfortunately. Unless, wait, what if I zoomed out? Right? I'll zoom out, but I'll make the source bigger. I'm a genius, actually. And then I'll move over. Ta-da! Okay, so Mythic Bastion Land. Check this art out. First of all, incredible art. Just genuinely insanely beautiful. But also, aside from being insanely beautiful, the system is very like old school. Like it feels legendary or mythical in a way that most TTRPGs I feel fail to capture. Does that make sense? So what I mean by that is it's not like super hard defined by classes or really aggressive mechanics. It's more so how can you feel like a character from Myth in that sort of weird the word I'm looking for is like it's got like a sort of feeling of almost absurdism, but not quite. Like things just work like they do in mythology more so than in a video game, right? So like rarely does it feel like the developer is like, actually, is that balanced or is that useful or does that work? It's just like, no, what would be interesting from a mythological standpoint? How do I codify that in the game? And how does that work? So, for example, there are 74 different classes, which are like the knights you play as. They're called knights, but they function sort of as your class. There are 74 different myths or legends that you have to solve or handle, though you're only ever dealing with 3 to 6 at a time. Yes, I mean 74, Seraphim. So, the reason this is interesting is because you can get anything from like. So today I made I was talking to my little brother, and the other day I was talking to my older sister, both my older sisters actually, and I made them roll knights because I think it's interesting to roll for it because they're all on the table, and I think it's kind of funny when it lines up in an interesting way. My little brother got the Halo Knight. My older sister, not my oldest sister, got the Salt Knight, and my oldest sister got the Hive Knight, which is pretty fucking cool. My oldest sister got the Hive Knight, which is a character whose special ability, and this is their only real special ability besides the gear they have, is every night they form a cocoon around themselves of a viscous, thick, like white thread-like substance. And while they are dead, in that cocoon or whatever, they regenerate any damage to their body. Lost limbs, missing eyes, organ failure, anything that is not death, they will regenerate from inside that cocoon. That's fucking weird. It doesn't say they control bugs. It doesn't say bugs come and find them. They just, for some reason, because of the mythology of their station as the Hive Knight, can reform their body every evening. I feel that this is somewhat personal to my older sister, and I think that's really cool. I think that's interesting for someone who's always struggled with her body image. I think that is compelling and interesting and so cool that they happen to roll that. I personally rolled the Violet Knight. Let's go take a look at the Violet Knight. Let's see what that looks like. I'm not going to bother you or bore you with mechanics. I'm just going to talk about the art, which is insanely beautiful, as you can see here. It just remains beautiful throughout. It's almost tarot-esque in the way it was done. The artist, by the way, the main artist for this, I believe the credits are right down here, are by Alex Sorrison, who is a very, very good artist. Every night comes with a poem, which is fucking sick. Hold on, I'm just going to skip down a bit. Let's just keep going. I know where my knight is. It's going to be a minute. Okay, we're almost there. So I'll stop at my older sister's knight. That's the Salt Knight. Now these pages are interesting because it tells you what gear you have, but not who you are as a knight. So this is the Violet Knight. The Violet Knight carries a grand mace, which is sort of a pole mace, like a long pole mace. Not like a war hammer, not like a massive hammer. Just a mace at the end of a pole. Hence a grand mace. They have chainmail on, and over the top of that chainmail, they wear reflective mirrored scale mail, which is fucking sick. They have a flattering hand mirror. It is a hand mirror that just shows the viewer the ideal version of themselves. Just an idealized version of yourself. You mean like an avatar? Like a character that you use to look beautiful on the internet? I'm just saying. It's kind of weird that I rolled that. What does that have to do with the game? What does that have to do with combat? What does that have to do with like balancing your character? Doesn't matter. I ride upon a nameless steed. What is the ability they have? Light beyond light. Light beyond light. I can cause any metal object that I hold to emit a bright light that only I can see. So essentially I have dark vision as long as I'm holding a metal object that nobody else has. Nobody can see this light. It's an ultraviolet light, hence the light beyond light. Except bees, butterflies, hummingbirds, and hedgehogs. Why that? Why those things? Because it feels mythological. It doesn't have to make sense. It just feels fantastical. It feels like something you would hear in a parable for no reason. Like, yes, in Samuel 4:57, we meet this character named fucking Jehol, and he emits a light that only bees, butterflies, hummingbirds, and hedgehogs can see. Okay. Sure. Okay. Most of those IRL can see UV light. I mean, that too. That makes sense. You restore your spirit. Every character has a way to restore their spirit. Spirit is like think of it like your emotional fortitude. The 3 stats in the game are vigor, which is your physical fortitude, clarity, which is your mental fortitude, and spirit, which is like emotional or morale fortitude, right? Like your ability to like not give up. Cool. Anyway, the way to raise your spirit as this night is just to raise somebody's mood. That's it. That's how you get your spirit back. You have to make somebody else feel better in some way. That's the only way. That is the only way to raise your spirit. It's fucking sick. What about, like, let's just, as an example, as a counterpoint, let's take a look at the Salt Knight. How do you raise your spirit? You have to accept a non-combat challenge when the odds are against you. Interesting. Now, why does my steed have no name? Every knight has one of these tables that helps fluff them out a little bit more and make them different from other knights of that category. So for some people, it's about the steed, because every knight comes with a steed. You gotta have a noble steed to be a knight. For some knights, it's about the gear they carry. For some knights, it's about their backstory. For me, it's about my steed. And I rolled, why can you not name your steed? The seer's orders. The seer told me not to name my steed. What does my steed have that is so strange about it, besides not having a name? My steed can ride on seawater. Why? I don't fucking know. It's just a nameless steed that can ride on seawater. I was told to never name it. You could get something as crazy as if you give it a name, it will die immediately. What? That's fucking sick. What a cool fucking horse. My horse, if you name it, it will die immediately. Anyway, I was knighted, and this is on every knight's page. Every knight has an associated unique seer that determined whether or not they get to be a knight, right? So, knighted by the gut seer, which is literally a pulsing, fleshy mass of entrails sprawled out across a stained floor. When spoken to, the stains and the intestines spiral and sprawl to form some sort of guiding shapes. It can't even talk back. It just wants to do their duty. That's all they want, is to do their duty. The implication here is I walked into a fucking cathedral of some sort, or what I thought maybe was an old dungeon. I probably stole something. I probably left, and some old fucking biddy came by and was like, "You're a knight." I'm like, "What? No. You're a knight. The gut seer said the intestines changed shape. I speak for the guts." And I'm like, "No, those weird twisting intestines, they made shapes, but I left. That's devil shit. That's mad. That's evil." And they're like, "Nope, here's your mace. Here's your armor. Here's your mirror. Also, don't call this horse anything. Bye. Go on a quest. You're a knight." Okay. One other cool thing about this, and this is a little subtle note. If you ever want to use these knights as NPCs, it also just gives you NPC information underneath. If this is not like a player character and you want to just have an NPC for it, this knight would be a kindly brewer, somebody who just brews alcohol. Their name would be Dorza. Their characteristic would be that they're kind of a dour killjoy. They're kindly, but they're a bit of a killjoy. The object they carry on them that's interesting or unique, flesh wax. Wax made of flesh. Their beast is a wolfy hedgehog. They have a wolfy hedgehog somewhere nearby. Their state is that they're marching somewhere, and their theme is a theme around walls. Boom. You got an NPC already written up for you. Isn't that fucking sick? Isn't that crazy? That's crazy. I don't know. It's a really cool system. I like it a lot. I'm super curious about it. Also, the way the actual gameplay runs is really cool because every myth that you have to deal with, like I rolled the gargoyle, right? So I'll just go show you the gargoyle. I believe it's a little further down. I hope. I might be wrong. Every knight has an associated myth, which does not mean it has to do with that knight. Look at this. This is already cool. The free knight. That's so fucking cool. I will break your weapons upon my body. Chains, crowns, swords, and spears shatter around me. For I am the free knight. So cool. So fucking cool. But I'm going to go show you the gargoyle. Here we are. The gargoyle. Oh, I didn't read you my poem. Okay, I'll read you the gargoyle's poem. Gargoyle's poem. In hearty glow, small joys take flight, whilst bitter past doth dwell in spite. Fucking sick. Every night, every myth has a poem. Every night, every myth has a poem. What's really cool about the myths is it often portrays the entire myth, the entirety of that character, of that monster or creature, or sometimes just events like subsections and things that are going to happen, important plot beats in the art. So let's take a look at the gargoyle. Now, the way this works is you have 6 categories here, 6 sections, right? And each of these is representative of a new event happening with the myth if the players aren't moving fast enough or something bad happens. Every time players enter a new hex, because you want to play this on a hex map, they have to roll a wilderness check if they're not in a town. And a wilderness check could just mean bad weather. It could mean a level of exhaustion. It could mean, and this is what it usually means, something happens to some myth somewhere. Most of the time, it will be the myth closest to you, but it also has a chance to be a myth all the way across the map, because you're dealing with anywhere from 3 to 6 myths at a time. So you might get thrown off the scent. You're like, oh, we're near the gargoyle, but it's actually an event happening for, like, the hole or the mountain. Fucking sick, right? Are all the rolls D6s? Not always. So each myth always goes in order from 1 to 6, and it gets successively worse until at 6 you fail. And you want to know how you solve these myths? You want to know how you beat them? You want to know what the rule is for them? And I love this as a DM. The rule for defeating a myth is, once you have successfully resolved the myth, you achieve your glory. Put it on your character sheet. That's it. It is not, you have to kill it. It is not, this is the win condition. It doesn't even tell you what to do. It just says, once you have successfully solved the myth, put glory on your character sheet. It is down to you and your table to determine what solving the myth means. It can be killing a monster, if it's a gargoyle, for example. It could be convincing him to go away. It could be giving him what he wants in a peaceful manner that doesn't end in the realm being destroyed. That's it. That's the rule. The rule is just, once you and your table agree it's successfully solved and it's satisfying, you did it. That's as much as it needs. This game's combat is fucking, it's short, it's sweet, it is brutal. You can lose limbs, you can get permanent scars, you can cripple your character in a way that is almost untenable, which would make them really interesting to play. So you don't always want to get in fights. Sometimes you just want to solve the problem and leave. So let's take a little bit of a look at the gargoyle. The first omen you will ever get for the gargoyle is that 2 boisterous lads are clambering around on a ruined temple, smashing the eroded statuary with a heavy hammer. If you ask them why, they say that they're just following the orders from a nearby seer. That's it. You go about your adventures, you try to find the gargoyle, or whatever. You might not even know what myth it is, because the DM's under no obligation to tell you you're dealing with the gargoyle. All you know as a player, is that 2 boisterous lads, you find them on a temple, breaking a bunch of eroded statuary with a hammer. And then you're like, hey man, why are you doing that? They're like, a seer told us to do it. Sorry. So, event 2. The gargoyle shows himself immediately. Just descends on the company. All of the knights and all the players just drops on him, shouting that he doesn't want to hurt him. See? Immediately you get an interesting monster. He's not like, I'm going to kill you. He's just like, hey, I mean no harm. I mean no harm. He's looking for a lost item, and he expects the knights to find it for him. He will cause an argument for his own amusement if he can. Otherwise, he leaves. He just tries to rile him up, just drops down there, tries to piss him off a little bit, and is like, by the way, I'm looking for this. You guys should find it. Thanks. Event 3. Seers are very respected, Mayari. There's 3 tenets of being a knight, and I'll tell you about them in a minute. It's very important that your character has to agree to these tenets or they cannot be considered a knight. 3. Atop a huge stone ruin, the gargoyle carves away at the stone with his bare hands, sculpting beasts from the stone. 2 such beasts watch on, eager for their new companion to be completed. Fucking cool. You just find the gargoyle again. He's standing on a ruin, just carving out beasts with his hands. Event 4. In the shade of a gray tree, the gargoyle argues with a nearby seer. He claims that he alone is the one who gives the seers their knowledge. This is a lie, but he insists. He's not killing the seer. He's not attacking the seer. He's just arguing to argue. Cool. Event 5. The 2 lads who were smashing statues lie petrified by a sculpted beast's hide. That's right, he turned those kids to stone. Event 6. In a quarry, the gargoyle smashes his sculpted beast to rubble, one by one. They don't resist. After this, he takes flight for another realm, declaring that this one is dull. That's it. That's how this event ends. Some events end in catastrophes that destroy towns, villages, entire groups of people, massive plagues, impermanent death. The sun becomes a smoldering ball, and if you go out during the daylight, you die almost immediately. That's how some events. This one ends with him going, this place fucking sucks. Breaks his own statues, is like, I'm leaving. That's it. If you don't finish the event by 6, he just leaves. He kills some kids and leaves. That's it. He's just a temperamental artist and a murderer. There's stat blocks for the gargoyle here and for his sculpted beasts. And interestingly, his lost item is different each time. So let's roll a d6 to see what his lost item is, shall we? His lost item is a mummified seer's hand that he's looking for. It was last seen entombed inside of a tree. That's fucking cool. That feels mythological. It just feels fantastical in a way that doesn't have to make complete sense, but makes enough sense to tell a story. It's cool. All right, I'm gonna go back up to the knight real quick and show you my poem because I want you to see it because I like it. Oh, look at the bone knight. Look how much this fucks. Look at that little spiked buckler she's got and the fucking bone wand. That's so cool. Anyway, sorry. The art in this game, his coral or twig fucking shawl he's wearing. And this doesn't have to be what your character looks like. They're just giving you inspiration. But if they're an NPC, this is probably what they look like. Cherry the Zero, this is called Mythic Bastion Lands. Okay, so my poem is The Violet Night, a lightless glow from 'neath a dream illuminates the fabric seam. Ugh. Ah! So cool, dude. So cool, dude. Luna, you're gonna go to bed before you roll your dice and see what knight you are? Okay. It's fine. Okay. That's fine. Do not tempt. Let me show you a more direct one. I want you to see the spider. The spider's interesting. Now, fair warning, arachnophobia. It's not a scary spider. It's just the image of a spider's eyes in the dark, really. And its palpates do show a little bit, but it's genuinely a very tame image of a spider. But I'm going to show you. This one's interesting. And this is a much more on-the-nose, dangerous enemy that is just an enemy. And I think that's cool. Sometimes you need that. So here's your fucking 74 knights or whatever. Here's your 74 myths. The spider is number 3 and 12. This is the second one I ever rolled, by the way, after the gargoyle. So I was curious what it was about. And even this is really interesting, and you're going to see why. All of these feel so mythological and different from each other, and I think that's what's interesting about them, is that none of them feel super samey. So, if you were to face the spider, first of all, the poem is, "Neath Stygic veils, a whispering prance, in woe-stitch hide, in gossamer lance." Chef's kiss, chef's kiss, chef's kiss. Look at this fucked up lady. Look at this fucked up person. Yeah, they do, Luna. So let me read you what the spider does. And again, it kind of just paints the entire picture. The monster ones are really cool because they tend to be in portrait mode, or landscape, and they tend to paint every event a little bit about like what they're about, right? So, spider, event 1. 6 carrion storks pick at webbed corpses of a knight, a squire, and their steeds. So they're already dead. That's the first event. It's the only clue you get that you're dealing with the spider. Got it? Got it. 2. A makeshift trail suddenly gives way to a wide tunnel network. This labyrinth leads to the myth's hex, but the spider itself guards it. So you could be fighting the spider, event 2. Just right out the fucking bat. You're squaring up. You gotta deal with the spider, and that's just what it is. Because if you walk through that tunnel, spider's there. Spider's waiting. And this ain't some giant spider from an RPG. This is the spider, lord of all hunters, whose name is Spinjack. Cool. Fucking cool, dude. Spinjack the spider, lord of hunters. Cool. Event 3. A skittering shadow in the clouds, and then a blanket of thick webs covers the party. They have to use a vigor save to break free. Next round, the spider attacks again, but he only wants a snack. You could literally run him off by being like, whoa, 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 we just killed venison, take that. And he'd be like, okay. He'd be like, yeah. What? I know where you are. He could be like, okay, sure. He could eat one of your horses. Then you're mountless. Your cool unnamed steed, your nameless steed, is a monster. If I pass out before I get kinside, you shall shoulder the blame. Oh, so you do want to roll your dice. Cool. I'm almost done with this one. 4. The Spider Herald watches over a gloomy mound, warning passerbys to keep their distance. The mound conceals a nest of writhing spider eggs. Any interference summons the spider to defend his young. Spinjack's a good dad. He doesn't abandon his kids. The Spider Seer does not try to get you in some RPG trap, does not go, ooh, touch the mound. There's like, hey, don't touch that. You really don't want to touch that. And if you do, Spinjack rolls up. It's like, leave my fucking kids alone, bro. 5. The Spider Herald arrives, beckoning the company over. She just shows up in front of the party. She's like, hey. She inquires about their prowess, and if they seem worthy, she cheerily informs them, excitedly, genuinely excited about this, because it's an alien mindset. She cheerily informs them that they are now the prey of the spider, which is a great honor. The spider will find you. She's like, yay! Good for you! Good. The Lord of Hunters is coming. Event 6, the spider bursts from underneath the ground. He's been tracking the company the whole time, and he will fight until he is wounded. If he is wounded, he will withdraw underground and then return again when fully healed. You have a permanent motherfucking giant spider on your trail, unless you can kill him in combat, will literally, once wounded, escape combat, go heal, come back again. Maybe at a worse time. He will track you to the end of the earth until you kill him or he kills you, except he'll just back off when he's hurt and go heal. So if you don't deal with him before the end, you have a permanent giant spider hunting you. That's fucking sick! It even talks about his motivations here. He just wants a good hunt. He will retreat if wounded. His bite causes instant paralysis. No save. Lasts until sunrise. If he hits you and it gets through your armor, you probably lost that fight. That sucks. That's rough, dude. The Spider Herald, whose name is Allskip. Her name is Allskip. She wears spider armor. She has a fang sword, which is covered in spider venom, which probably paralyzes you, and has a different spider aspect every time she's encountered. That's right, the Spider Herald changes form every time she shows up. So let's say tier 1, when she shows up by the spider's egg nest, right? When you first find her. It's number 6, so she has no nose, Number 3, and she has bristly hairs all over her body. Very cool. Number 2, when she shows up, no nose. And now she also has extra arms growing out of her torso besides the bristling hairs. And the last time she shows up to tell you, congratulations, you're being hunted, she has sharp fangs growing out of her body and jittery movements. So now she has extra arms, bristling hairs, no nose, and she's like, congratulations, type of shit. You know what I mean? Oh! There's a super gothic horror vibe going on, Garnet, 100%. It's like old Arthurian legend, right? Like the kind where it's like the Green Knight will find you in a year, and if you don't show up, he's gonna cut your head off type shit. It's that kind of like grim, but like in a very fantastical, mythological way, where it's like it feels epic in a way that I feel like D&D just can't. Like modern fantasy just can't. I don't know. It's really fucking cool. It's really fucking cool. All right, Luna, I'm gonna tell you to roll 2 numbers for me. Roll a d6. I'm gonna get you your consignment so you can go to bed. Oh, some of my eyeliner. Oh, God, get your dice. You knew this was coming.
You cannot pick your knight.
I mean, you can, but I wish you wouldn't. I hope you don't. Don't pick your knight. Let fate decide what your powers are. Imagine, okay, and then the other thing is like, okay, let's say I'm fighting the spider, right? So earlier, when I was talking about the Violet Knight, you remember, your lashes are so long, how dare you? Thank you. Earlier when I was talking about the Violet Knight, remember I was like, oh, like, what could you do with, like, the light beyond light? It's light you see and no one else does. That does sound incredibly boring and, like, unuseful in combat, compared to some knights get, like, instant regeneration, or a sword strike that, like, does D10 extra damage as long as they don't move that turn. Okay. Sure. But, imagine I'm up against a spider, and I get trapped in the spider's tunnel while I'm fighting him. Boom. I can see in the dark, and I don't give away where I am, because I'm using light beyond light. Only I see it. Only me, bees, butterflies, hedgehogs. You don't see that light beyond light. You roll a d6. Or, let's say I'm up against a gargoyle. Maybe I'm like, here's my mirror. And he's like, what? I'm like, here's my mirror. The things you create are beautiful. The DM would be well within his rights to be like, the gargoyle is charmed by that. He's satisfied with his art finally, and he decides to leave. Or just make art in peace. There's nothing that says I can't do that. It shows him an idealized version of himself. Or his creations. You don't have to fight. You can just get fucking mythological with it. You can get like Herculean stupid feats of fantasticalness. You just solve your problems in weird ways. Would bees, butterflies, and hedgehogs be able to give away your location? Yeah. Yeah, if they commanded insects, yes. I think there is a bug knight or an insect knight. And he could theoretically use his bugs to find me. Okay, me want. Bye. Bro, what do you mean me got and then you stop typing? Okay, say what you got. Don't be that guy. Don't type and then hit enter and then wait and then hit enter and then wait and then hit enter. The art's so good. I'll get off the spider page so you guys aren't just staring at the spider, but let's look at the rune knight. Oh, he's so cool. He carries that with him, by the way. That's his chosen weapon. He literally carries a pillar of inscribed stone, which is a 2d10 slow weapon. He wears a gambeson and an iron chest plate. Ooh! You're rolling a d6, Luna. And a d12. He just drags that big-ass pillar around with him and swings it at people. Or she. If you roll Rune Knight, you'd make whatever you want. I want a cool veil to wear in front of my face and the ability to see the light beyond light. Also, just the title Light Beyond Light is such an insanely fucking banger, like, name? Are you kidding me? I'm going to go back. I'm going to reset the Vermis album, by the way. 6? Okay, you got a 6. Now roll a d12 for me. Here's the thing, Nectare. It doesn't matter what gear you start with because the game already has rules for every weapon. It tells you what to do if you want to go to a town and buy a weapon. Like, you want to use a bow? Buy a bow. Any knight can use a bow. Doesn't matter. Like, it's fine. You all know how to use bows. You're knights. Doesn't matter.
On cold Miston hills, beast witsome and fell, in holdings and havens, the vassals dwell. Seers know the all, the start and the end, myths hushed aloud, to which truth must bend. Aside vagabonds on snake-lean trails, knights render these stories a-wrenched from their veils. For the oath, for the glory, through sorrow and ache, the city, that quest to which no knight can make.
That's cool!
Anyway, all knights have to swear by an oath. Okay, Luna, you got 6 and 2. Let me get that for you. All knights must swear, specifically, that they will seek the myths, so they have to hunt down these myths, no matter what they are, whether they're creatures like the spider, or just events like the hole, or the sun, or the star. They will honor the seers, so yes, you do have to honor the seers, and they will protect the realm. That's all you need. All right, let's get our 6 and 2 real quick. 6 and 2. So you are the... Oh, I'm sorry. The Bone Knight. How? No, sorry. Hold on. That's 5 and 2. 6 and 2. One more time. Bone Knight would have been cool, because Bone Knight, I think, uses bones in combat. Wait. Oh, the Tiger Knight. Okay, very cool. Yes, the hole is one of the enemies you could fight. Monica. It's not always a creature. Sometimes it's just an event you've got to deal with, which is even more fun because it's esoteric. Oh, hey, that was my little brother's knight, the crescent, the Halo Knight. Look at his cool ass axe and his little halo. Isn't that fucking sick? That's so cool. He also has a light ability, which is weird that runs in the family apparently. He can create a light so bright that it burns the Hexurin, which is like a 3-mile radius, and damages all creatures that exist in the night. All night-bound creatures. And blinds others. Fucking crazy. His light's way cooler than my light. Just saying. I mean, mine's unique and cool or whatever, but his light kicks ass. Oh, 6 and 2. We're almost there. Oh, you're above the gargoyle, which was the enemy I rolled. That's funny. All right, this is the Tiger Knight, who looks cool as fuck already. Look at her. You see in beasts an anarchy unfold. In truth, a structure strict as crowns of old. You carry fang blades. They are D6 or D8 if you wield both. So wielding 1 is a D6, wielding 2 at a time upgrades it to D8 immediately. You wear a knotted coat, which is a coat made of like knotted cords of like fabric essentially that kind of like defends you by having like the knots of fabric blocking catching swords and shit. You carry 3 phoenix feathers. They erupt in flames when they touch the ground. They do a D8 blast, so you have explosive feathers of phoenix feathers, which is insane. And you restock them every new season. So it's just assuming that your knight goes back to wherever she knows that phoenix is and gathers up the feathers again. Bonkers, dude. Bonkers cool. Already fucking sick. And you also have a tattooed steed. Your steed is tattooed. That's what your cool horse is. All right, already cool. Your ability, Bestial Renown. Every time you defeat an animal in a contest befitting its strengths. So like, you know, you outwit an owl. You outmaneuver a bat. You out-wrestle a bear, right? Every time you defeat an animal in a contest that befits that animal's strengths, all animals of that type now favorably react to you, forever. They just like you. They respect you as like the queen of beasts. That's mythological. It creates a subquest in the fabric of your character. It's already there. You want to find beasts, you want to beat them at what they're good at. Boom! Your passion is closure. You restore spirit when you get an answer that you've been seeking for a long time. So the only way to restore your, like, spiritual acuity, not your mental, not your physical, but your spiritual nature, is to get closure for something. Also, your tattooed steed. Roll a d6 for me, Luna. Roll a d6. Roll 2d6. 2! Prove yourself to the beast to win their favor. That's a fucking sick... That's already so cool. I imagine the Violet Knight could have a lot of little text in their character, right? Like the Violet Knight could have confidence issues. Maybe that's why they have their mirror. The Violet Knight could really like bugs. Maybe that's why, like, only those animals can see their like UV light or whatever they produce. Okay, 2 and 4. So your tattooed steed has ancient tattoos designed on them, more in the form of ancient runes. So you've got a bunch of ancient runes all over your steed. And why did it happen? It happened overnight. You woke up and your steed had ancient runes tattooed all over it. It doesn't need an answer. It doesn't always need an answer. It's mythology, baby. You just wake up, it's like, oh shit. My horse has tattoos of ancient runes all over it. Fucking cool. Who knighted you? The Dying Seer, which is a ghostly projection bound to a rotting corpse, trapped in the moment of its death. It knows the precise detail of every death that is still to come, but is forbidden from ever sharing them. It can still gently advise, though. It wants every other being to die so that it can finally rest. The seers aren't even necessarily good guys. They know everything, literally everything that is going to happen and has happened. And the only thing they could do with that is gently advise you. They are not allowed to give you the information. They are like magically bound to not give you the information. The seers are such flavor, dude! Ah! Sounds like hell? That seer's in hell. That seer is in hell. Hell yeah, that seer's fucked. You wanna roll me some dice, Monica? And then I'll stop. I'll talk a little bit about the rules, and I'll stop showing you this. I don't blame the seer for being upset, right? Hell yeah. Roll me a d6 and a d12, Monica. Luna can go to sleep now, if you want. Thanks for kidding signing me. I kind of want to draw it. Maybe later. It's really cool because it's not even on the nose, right? Like, it is referencing itself in a way, right? Like, the Tiger Knight is clearly about beasts, but this could easily, like, let's say this was another TTRPG. I promise you, this would be like the knight who commands tigers or has tiger stripes on their body and a feral power. No, they're the Tiger Knight because she's like the queen of beasts. She seeks out to find and defeat beasts in their own game. It's not about being the ultimate hunter or the ultimate predator or being part tiger. It's just called the Tiger Knight because the title fits. It's just cool. Just saying. Okay, 2 and 5, 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 2 and 5. I don't know. I'm very passionate about it. I'm very excited. It just feels so different. So interesting. Oh, the Chain Knight. Already fucking sick. Obviously, this guy's the NPC version, so it's whatever you want to make of it. But his design fucks is all I'm saying. So, born below the soil, below the stone, below all thought, down, down, further down, of blood and iron wrought. You have a pronged mace. That's right, a mace with multiple little prongs on it. AI assistant. Oh no. Adobe. Sorry. You have a pronged mace with like weird fucking hooks and shit on it. Already fucked up. You wear oubliette mail. An oubliette being a hole that you drop people into to wait for them to starve to death, essentially. And oubliette sucks. Oubliettes are awful. Awful, awful way to go. Basically, it's like a very small, barely shoulder-wide hole that people would get lowered into, and then they would be left down there. Sometimes they would get water or piss dumped on them. So, already very metal, very hardcore, very dark fantasy. Your oubliette mail is wrapped in a long iron chain, and you have a tired steed. Rightfully so, you're wrapped in chains. I bet you're very heavy to that steed, that's evil. Your ability is the will of the irons. You can move a single chain that you hold as if it was a limb. Like, you can move that chain as if it was your limb, using a single hand. You can use it to lash out with both ends. You can use it to grasp opponents. You can just use it to move at your will. You can use it to make a rope, latch onto the top of a branch, tie itself around, as if it were like a chain rope, and then climb up. Easy. Your passion? The abyss. You restore spirit whenever you sleep underground in complete darkness. Now roll me 2d6 real quick. Soon, Josu, soon. I feel like I need this book just to have, because I don't think I'll ever find anyone to play with me. I will never find anybody to play this game with me, and that's okay. I have this book for me. I have this book for me and for inspiration. I would love to find somebody to play, and I might one day, but I want to play in person is the problem. I just don't like TTRPGs online as much. They're okay, but like they're just there. 4 to 5. Okay, so how did you find yourself on the surface, even though you love being underground, clearly? 1, climbing chains. You followed some chains up to the surface. You climbed out through some chains from underground. And then, on a 5, you came up from a well. You climbed some chains and ended up crawling out of a well somewhere. Okay, Ringu, good for you, you little freak. That's awesome. You don't need to know much more about that. You get to determine why you did that. Why did I follow the chains? Because your passion is chains, maybe. Or because you have a natural control of chains. So you thought, why are these hanging down here? Boom. Sadako coded, climbed out of a fucking well. Cool as hell. Already cool. You showed up in some town's well like a little fucking freak, like a cryptid. And then you were knighted by the Winged Seer. The Winged Seer has a frail, broken body, tattered, useless wings held aloft by white-masked acolytes. That's right. Your seer's wings don't even work. They just have acolytes standing around them wearing white masks holding the wings up. They see the potential failures of those who ask for advice. They have no faith in anybody to succeed at literally any task. They want to bask in vicarious glory. They want their knight to succeed so they can feel like they succeeded. That's cool! Wait, what are these seers, like, species-wise? They're probably mutated humans that have had, like, horrible curses or powers placed upon them by the gods. I'm assuming in exchange for their, like, ultra-wisdom and their ability to see the future. My headphones are no longer working, by the way, so that's a perfect time for me to wrap up. Hopefully you guys can still hear. You sure can't. Okay, 1 second. There you go. Okay, I can't hear the music anymore, but you can hear the music, and that's what matters. So, do you guys understand why I'm so excited? It is kind of a dick move, huh, Leah? But that's what's funny about it. Very cool, very cool. And I'm just going to run through a few little minor rules things to kind of explain how the game runs, because just the characters are enough, I feel. This is the strong point. This is what would draw people into wanting to play this game. I think if you want to get people to play this game, talk first about its strengths. And its strengths are 100% the mythology of it, the character design, how cool it is, the art, the seers, the myths themselves, not just being mindless monsters out to kill everybody. Just super fucking cool. But they have tables for everything, in case you want to roll on, like, nature tables if you're out in the wild and you need to, like, talk about what it is. Like, oh, okay, well, you're in a, let's see, you walk into this place and it's fucking sparse crags. It's sparse. There's crags everywhere. There's, like, lots of, like, broken ground and stone. You see giant clefts in the earth that form these massive, like, arid valleys of just nothingness. And the sky is currently a sapphire billow. Just beautiful billowing clouds and a sapphire sky trailing along, contrasting the dark, scarred earth. Fucking sick. Fucking cool. You got nature tables, scar tables. You have rules about authority, how to rule a realm. This game can get out of fucking hand quick. There is no direction. There's no, this is how you win. It's just get glory. Why are you getting glory? So you can become a part of the round table, essentially. Why do you want to become a part of the round table? Maybe you want to become lord of a realm. It's up to you. You can hire armies. You can become a part of an army. Your character can become part of a group of characters that then can be counted as a mass, like a squad, that cannot be damaged by singular entities unless they have AoE damage. That's fucking cool. They have rules for siege combat. They have rules for, like, court problems. They have rules for problems that would affect your realm if you are lord of a realm. They have rules for squires who might replace you if your character dies, or just family members or things like that. They have rules about things that could happen to any realm, much less your realm. Rules for exploration. But these are all one page. That's how quick they are explaining these. That's how quick they are. That's it. You don't need to worry about all this fucking, like, extra shit. 1 page for almost everything. How do you travel? 1 page. What do you do about time? 1 page. Refereeing. This is literally the entire page about how to be the DM. 1 page. How do you deal with dungeons? 1 page. That's cool. They keep it so easy. They keep it so nice. They even explain, like, what these things are. Like, if you're, like, confused, like, what's a myth? Like, oh, well, myths are stories that become truths or are destined to come to pass at some point. Nobody agrees on the details of them, but every version of the myth is true in some way. There is no such thing as it's just a myth in this world. Every myth has some level of truth to it. Roles. Almost all knights fall into one of 4 roles: a vassal, a vagabond, a knight, or a seer. That's almost what every character in the universe falls into. That's cool. Seers. Those who understand the nature of myths enough to glimpse into our future. Their vision grants legitimacy and direction to a knight's quest. So if you're not knighted by a seer, you're not a legitimate knight. But if a seer knights you, enough people respect them and their powers and their ability to understand the myths that they will regard you as a knight. The local common folk will always defer to you unless you do something pretty bad. They will give you hospitality within reason. And if it's not within reason, they'll just ask you for something in exchange. Very cool. Cool hair, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, it's just cool. They know when a knight is ready to become a knight and when a knight is ready to seek the city. So, last thing I'll leave you with here is the ultimate goal of all knights is to earn enough glory, which is technically tracked as a stat, but it doesn't do anything for you raw, to be worthy to undertake the seeking of the city, which is like the ultimate myth that all knights are looking for. It's like Avalon or Camelot. Like they're searching for this legendary city that all knights see in their dreams. And the overarching goal of every knight is to find this place. But you can't do it unless you earn enough glory by solving enough myths, either defeating them in combat or doing something super fantastical like winning a war or defending a realm from some threat that doesn't even have to be the myth necessarily, because you can get glory from other things. You get glory just by aging. There's aging rules in this. This is it. This is the entire page for armor and weapons, by the way. That's it. They're like hefty tools, long tools, hand weapons, hefty weapons. And they just tell you what they are. Like a hefty weapon is a spear or a mace or an axe. A hand weapon is a dagger, club, hand axe. Long weapons, pole axe, bill hook. That's it. That's literally as much as it is. That's as complicated as it gets. That's fucking cool. Simple and clean, baby. Uncommon weapons, rare weapons. That quick. They even have specialist weapons. Like, if you are taking a regular, existing common or uncommon weapon with a D8 or a D10 in a specific situation, you can make it one category rarer. Pretty fucking cool, right? They also give you rules about what hefty, long, and slow mean, but don't worry too much about those. It's very simple. Very simple system. Even the armor's simple. You can only ever have an armor score of 4, because you can only wear 4 pieces of armor. You can have a shield, a coat, a helm, and plate mail, if you choose. Those are it. How you describe them is up to you. It doesn't matter, but that's all the armor you could ever wear. So cool. So simple. Ugh. They even talk about faiths. Like, yeah, some people believe there's truth in the sky. They look to the stars, the moon, suns, positions, motions, things like that. Some people believe there's faith in nature, the turn of the seasons, the sound of the trees, the wisdom of the beasts. Some people believe in sacred stories that are weaved into the myths, guiding us to the city. Cool. Not Vermis, honeybees. You're looking at Mythic Bastionlands, is what it's called. Check it out. Oh, here you go. Time. This is one more. Okay, I lied. This is the last thing. Last thing. Let me tell you about aging, because this is a really cool mechanic, and I think more people should be willing to lose their characters to tell cool narratives. So time. Every life has 3 ages. There's only 3 ages you need to track. It doesn't matter how old you are. There's young, which is when you're green and always learning. There's mature, which is when you're seasoned and in your golden years. And there's old, which is gray, looking back on your legacy, right? And your character is playable during all of these things, but it changes how they play. If you are young, you just roll your stats raw, you keep your stats. If you are mature, you roll your stats again. So once your character gets old enough to become mature, they roll again because they're hitting their stride. They're at their golden age. They've learned their lessons. They've empowered their body. They've gone on their adventures. So they roll their stats again, but they only keep stats that are better than their old stats. So if you already had an 8 and you roll a 6, you keep the 8. But if you rolled a 10, you're at a 10 in that now because you've learned things. You've grown. You've gotten stronger. But when you're old, you roll stats again, and you always take the lower. If you roll higher, you can keep your old stat. But you have to take the lower stat if you roll lower because you're getting old. Your mind is slowing. Your body's getting weaker. Your spirit is failing. That's cool because then you could get this character who's like this legendary knight with all these things behind them, all these like myths they've defeated, all these like legacies. Maybe they're the lord of a realm now. They have their own set of squires who like follow in their footsteps and want to be like them. And then they get older and they get weaker and they have to lean on those squires, but they're still questing because they want to get to the city. They want to be worthy of going to the city. That's cool. I love it. I love it. Ah, it's so cool. It's so cool. Anyway, Mythic Bastionlands. Check it out. Sorry, I was nerding out hard there. I didn't mean to sell you on it so hard, but I was nerding out hard. Does it give you a number for the ages? No. No, it literally says there's young, there's mature, and there's old. You determine when that is. You determine how long each pause is, right? So like if you defeat a myth, your DM will usually say, okay, time passes. How much time do you want to pass? And as a table, you agree like, okay, like a season passes. Okay, now it went from spring to summer. You could say an age passes, a whole set of seasons pass, and maybe you just got a year older. You could say 10 ages pass. Maybe now you've gone from young to mature. You were like, let's say a 16-year-old knight questing and getting stronger and learning about yourself and the world. And then it's like, okay, now you're 26. You're hitting your prime. You're ready to go. You've learned your lessons. You've gotten stronger. You've put some like glory behind you. You've gotten some like cool like feats under your belt, things you've learned about yourself and the world. You've maybe started like becoming a small local lord and you're sitting on the council of the king, but you're not like owning land yet. Fucking cool, dude. You get to decide. I love it. I love it, dude. I want to play it so bad. If I could find somebody to DM this, I would lose my mind. Anyway, very cool. Honestly, this is a side of you or interest that you have that I didn't see coming. It's the hair. Knightliness is stored in the hair. No, I'm just kidding. Would there be a weird way to reverse the aging rule? Like something like a curse that revert? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Whatever. Like, it's mythology. You just write what you want. Like, I'm sure you could, if your DM wanted to, be like, no, there's a time reversal mechanic. Or you could be like, yeah, this monster specifically that has to do with fate or the passing of ages or eras, or this item you found is cursed and it makes you age backwards type of shit. That's completely legitimate. Whatever tells a good story. Very cool. Very cool. I love it. I think it's very interesting. But yeah. So that's Mythic Bastionlands. Oh, and then look, they even have rules for like the passage of time itself. Look, oh wait, hold on, wrong way. Look at that. If you're not certain about how long you want it to be, just be like, okay, just roll. A season or an age turns now, season or an age turns after next season, season or age continues. Between seasons, you can do one of these three things. A pilgrimage, which is learning about an unknown part of the realm, so you can reveal part of the map to yourself. Very cool, instead of having to discover it. You can do a courtesy, establish a new contact, and earn their favor, so you can call on that later to help you in your next mission. Or a service. You just make a small improvement to the realm. That can earn you a little bit of glory or virtue or whatever. Also, between ages, you restore your virtues and gain 1 glory. You can choose to follow your duty, make a significant improvement to the realm. You can have a succession, which is establishing a successor, somebody who takes over if you were to die, if your character goes down, and or have them knighted. You can literally get your successor knighted, roll again on the knight table, have a new knight, backup character ready to go. Boom. Legacy. Your successor gains half of your current glory. That's right, you could stack this roguelite style where your knight, who is a hero and has done all these things but never was quite worthy of the city quest, dies, but he's already got a legacy established, and his pupil or child or whatever carries their legacy forward and gets half their, like, glory already on them because they're part of that legacy now. They were trained by the Chain Knight or whatever. Like, yeah, I'm the Owl Knight, and I was trained by the Chain Knight. And people are like, whoa, cool. Ah! It's cool. It's fucking cool. I'm just saying it. I love it. I'm excited about it. Gah! You can create your own Olympus. Exactly. You can create your own mythology. You could be like, yes, the Chain Knight, the one who defeated the spider, slew it in one-on-one combat. The Chain Knight, the one who resolved the star and sent it back into the sky before it took more peasants with it. The Chain Knight, the one who single-handedly closed the hole in the earth and kept it from swallowing the realm. That was my tutor. And people are like, holy shit, no way. And then you get to make your own legacies as that new knight. You create a fucking... It's cool. It's fucking cool. It's cool in a way that I feel like RPGs that are too focused on, like, balancing around class systems or super crunchy numbers sometimes can't be. I love crunchy systems. I love crunchy systems. I love designing characters with complex mechanics and complex stats and, like, min-maxing and tinkering around with things, or just trying to find interesting builds more than min-maxing, right? But I also really love the way something like this is focused on how do I tell a story? How do I tell a story and put some mechanics on it, enough to be a game, but not enough to slow you down on just telling that story. Anyway, that's cool. That's my rant. I'm done talking about it. Check it out. I'll show you one more piece of art and close out on that, I guess. Let's do, sure, boom, the Pigeon Knight. The humble know no home to call their own. Horizon is their hearth, each hill their throne. That's it. We've got a gray steed who's unmatched over long distances. They carry the bitter glaive and tattered mail with a hooded cloak. The hooded cloak can be used to vanish into a significantly large crowd immediately. It's fucking cool. It's fucking cool. They have memories of a lost home, like an emerald ship, or emerald ships that they remember from their home that they no longer know where it is. They are completely destitute. They are a person with no home to go back to, but they have vague memories of where they once were. And they were knighted by the frozen seer. Can we see the Hive Knight? Sure. I believe that was in the 5s. I'll show you real quick. Holy shit, who's this badass? The Iron Knight? He made that car cat beat. Sorry. Okay, that's the Gull Knight. The Fox Knight. The Temple Knight. Hold on, I'm looking. Cosmic Knight.
Oh, that's me. That's the Violet Knight.
And they're hummingbirds. Salt. Bone. The Mask Knight. Oh, God. They're all so fucking cool. I thought they were here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was in 6. I'm sorry. Well, you're getting a little teaser of a lot of them. Ah, here it is. The Hive Knight. Boom. This is not a searchable PDF. You should try to buy it in PDF format. I think it's like 10 or 20 bucks if you want to support the author. I think you should. They ride upon a hooded steed. They carry a root bow and countless daggers. They also carry tidal resin, which when burned, all nearby water becomes still and solid for a while. That's right. They could solidify water to ride across it or walk across it. Fucking cool. I love it. My older sister rolled, when they emerge from the cocoon, because this is what it says when forming the cocoon, you must be thoroughly cleaned to form the cocoon. So she has to have bathed and been cleaned off. And then you require milk and honey. So she has to have drank milk and honey after taking a bath, and then the cocoon will form around her. That doesn't make sense, but it feels cool. And I love that. I love that. You could get something like, you have to be beheaded first in a blanket of leaves. You could be like, the only way this cocoon works is I have to lay down in this blanket of leaves and one of my teammates has to cut my head off. And I will come back completely unharmed. Better than unharmed. I will come back renewed, restored, all of my limbs returned, all of my wounds healed. Fucking cool, dude! That's so Arthurian! It's cool. It's fucking cool. I love it. I don't know. I think it's awesome. I love it. I love it a lot. I wonder if that counteracts aging. I have no idea. I think you could take it any way you want to take it, honestly. I'm not going to share my sister's whole story, because that's not my story to tell. But my sister is, my oldest sister is, should I say, is that okay to say? I think it's okay to say. I mean, she's pretty public about it, so I think it's fine. My oldest sister is trans. And I just feel like, personally, not that I'm going to comment on this, because I'm not going to say her feelings. I just feel like the Hive Knight has a lot of really cool, interesting implications about somebody who's like born in skin they don't associate with, in a way that they don't personally feel comfortable, and is working to change that. I think that's like such a crazy cool role and such a cool way to like mentally like associate with that. I don't know. I just think that's fucking sick. I don't know. Anyway, it's a cool game. It has a lot of cool storytelling potential. I love it a lot. I'm very interested in it. I hope to play it one day. But it would take a very mature, even-handed DM who has as much of a passion for storytelling as they have for game running. Anyway.
Yippee!
Do both your sisters play or just her? None of us play. Neither of my sisters play. My little brother is playing. I don't play because, I don't know. My oldest sister just moved. She literally came to visit me for the last time. Drove all the way out here, which is pretty crazy. Came to visit me before she moved pretty far away. Like 2 days ago. But my oldest sister does play TTRPGs. My older sister has no real interest in it. But I still made her roll a night anyway, because I'm a little fucking nerd and I like to. My younger brother, I don't think he likes TTRPGs because he doesn't like slow-paced stuff. He prefers, if he's going to play a game, he wants to play something a little more action-y. TTRPGs just really aren't his speed. I think you could probably convince him to, but like, I don't think you'd have that much fun. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Thanks for letting me ramble at you for a minute and just fucking lose my mind like a big, sweaty loser nerd, which is what I am. I like Mythic Bastion Lands. Please, go check it out. Go check it out if you get a chance. If you don't want to buy the book, don't. Just buy the PDF and take a look at it. The art is just as beautiful in PDF form as you can see here. I guess if you really wanted to, you could try to print it out or something. It's really cool. And I think even if you don't use it for TTRPGs, as I probably never will get to, you can use it to inspire really interesting sort of a truly mythological feel to NPCs or characters or situations in your own settings. Don't steal it, but get inspired by it. The way it kind of has these sort of disparate elements that don't seem to connect in any way that makes sense, but then it does kind of make sense in the sense that it doesn't connect. Like, the way it doesn't connect does make sense because it's mythological. It doesn't always have to make sense. My VOD question to you is, roll a d6 and a d12. I'll tell you what knight you are. Okay, bye-bye. Thanks for hanging out. You can always go to Google. If you Google roll d6 and roll d12, there's a dice thing on there. Okay, night gamers, bye. Thanks for hanging out. Zen loss was tragic, but I'll come back from it. I got cool bear armor now, and I will have a vengeance against bears for the rest of my life. Bye-bye. Oh, my next stream, theoretically, should be monetization, but I don't know when I'm going to get around to that. I've been really swamped with work, so it might be a little bit. I'll try to do it soon if I can, but hey, if you guys ever wanted emotes that would be the time to get them. Or if you just want to support me on my Patreon so I can keep doing what I love. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Bye! Thanks for supporting content creators directly. Please don't steal Mythic Bashlands. Go try to support the creator if you can, if you have the spare change. Thank you. Bye. Bye. I don't have a Patreon, no, Cronwitch. That was a joke. I meant grab a membership when I'm monetized if you'd like to. If you don't worry about it. Bye.
Waffle, you never rolled a knight. Ugh!